I like how you say that as soon as Chorus gets
the
back.
stream starts, yeah.
Well, I'm just gonna tie it up and put it outside my door. Like, it doesn't really matter.
Is that what you said? I need to take the trash out. That was your opening gambit in this campaign.
I think that's not the. I can't say that's the first thing that people heard. But it's time to take the trash out, and you hit stream.
Yeah,
I'm just
stream.
You hit stream, and Chorus joined right back in as soon as she said it was time to take the trash out. I'm not saying there's a connection.
I'm just saying the people are gonna hate me.
I see what you're trying to conflate there. I see that.
But just
the trash people are gonna hate me because there's a shit ton of cat litter down there.
Yes, you are here. Hello.
Okay.
Were you in the tunnel?
Sorry.
Yeah,
I was not in the tunnel. I was in the mountains.
Did Paw Patrol get you through safely? Are you okay?
Shut the fuck up. I'm fine.
Do you need me to call Paw Patrol? They'll be there on the double. I swear. I'll get there real quick.
I think Paw Patrol was a little bit like after my time, so I have no idea what Paw Patrol is. It like
a little bit?
Oh wait,
she's
it was after my time.
She's driving down Sesame Street right into Mr. Rogers' neighborhood. She's gonna get escorted by Paw Patrol. If we've got real trouble, I'll call Caillou. He knows some good shortcuts. Don't worry,
Caillou.
you won't get lost.
I remember absolutely hating that.
Wait,
he's a little demon.
Chorus, are you using your phone GPS or are you using the map that Dora lent you?
I'm using Waze.
I did like Dora the Explorer.
So you're not using the map that Dora lent you. That's sad.
What was it called? Alright, so I didn't have like cable, so I couldn't watch like Disney or any of that stuff.
Christina Aguilera on it too. Like you can be navigated by Christina Aguilera.
Well,
her hips don't lie. One for you, Chorus.
Or is that Beyonce? Is Beyonce's hips don't lie? Or is it Christina Aguilera? Whose hips don't lie?
Oh,
Shakira?
I wasn't even close. I'm musically challenged. I don't know like any bands or like songs or anything. You could ask me like any, be like, hey, do you know who this band is? And I'll.
This is
Queen?
very like frostbitten.
Now ye ogre, pray for mercy from Poos in boots.
No, well.
I just had I'm guessing that was a request from Amanda Austin.
Can I ask an awkward question?
Sure. I mean, you might get an awkward answer.
Of course it can. It's made of milk.
It can go bad because it's frozen.
Yeah, but
oh shit!
Right.
Are we live?
No. Hold on a second. All right. Okay, hold on. If your great grandmother cooked some chili and she stuck that shit in the freezer for 120 years, would you eat it? Would you eat it? Would you eat it?
No.
So why wouldn't you eat it? Did it go bad?
Well, maybe I will.
Ask stupid questions, get stupid answers.
I don't know why that made me laugh.
I don't know. I still don't know whether I should like him or not.
I'm concerned for your eating habits now. Like, do you just go, can't go bad. It's cold. Milk's a little chunky. That's weird.
Because I tasted it, it felt like kind of like what's like a good way of describing what I just experienced?
Milk?
Look,
I mean, that is essentially what ice cream is. It's just frozen milk with flavoring in it.
It had like a
grittiness,
a grittiness, but also like a jelliness to it.
Oh,
okay.
Yes, it's definitely off then. I
want you to just if you were eating just a plain peanut butter sandwich, okay, and you bite into it and there's unexpected crunchiness, do you keep eating the peanut butter sandwich?
No.
Especially if
why
it's
the fuck are you still eating ice cream?
I'm not gonna eat it anymore. Jesus. I'm throwing it away.
I have to DM your life
supposed to be smooth.
God, can I roll for food check?
I think this point it's a survival check.
Hello?
Need a new one.
This sucks. What am I gonna snack on? I'm supposed to eat constantly through these things.
If you're a dwarf, you could resist poison, but you're a halfling.
God damn it! I hope you guys can hear me murdering it in the sink.
Says a no. And
I need to cut down on the amount I eat. I'm getting very portly this summer, so I need to slim down for October when we go on the cruise.
Okay, what am I gonna eat now? Since Rat says I can't eat it.
I didn't say you couldn't eat it. I just said you probably shouldn't. Hey, there is a big difference. I do not control your life. You can do what you want.
Well, maybe I'll have one Oreo, just one.
Yeah, at least for the moment, he doesn't control our lives. He will in a minute.
Well, I mean, partly. Partly. Oh, man. You worry me.
You know, you're not the first person that said that to me. And it was also another GM of mine.
Well, unfortunately, DMs need to be rational in order to put up with their players. So sometimes
I have a gross food story that I did when I was a kid.
Oh, great!
Awesome. I love it. Tell me.
It kind of served me right because I was a bit of a greedy kid. Do you guys have jam? Like the proper pots of like proper jam? I know you guys call it jelly.
No. Jelly is a different kind of product. It's jellies and jams. So we do have jam.
Well, we just have jam. Jelly to us is the thing you put boiling like water in and put it in a mold and put it in the fridge and it goes all. That's to us.
Okay, that's Jello.
No, we don't call it Jello. That to us is jelly. We don't have a word for Jello, but anyway, yes, jams and jellies. Okay.
Get to the point. Come on, let's talk about your jam story.
I was under the impression, even as a kid, that jam couldn't go off because it was like 95% sugar. So I was a bit of a naughty kid. So I snuck down. I opened the fridge. I took the top off, and I was like looking around. I had a spoon. I was about to go like that. And then, so I scooped up a nice big helping. I put it in my mouth, and I was like, And then I was like, something's fluffy.
If it's bold. Oh, God.
I looked down into this jar, and there was a layer of green fuzz. And I was like, no. I didn't know what to do after that. Yeah, serves me right. I was too greedy. But it took
man,
jam for a while. It really did.
That's
put
gross.
Jam for a while.
Oh God, that's disgusting. What the fuck,
I
man?
definitely had to do a survival check there. Definitely. Poisoned. God bloody hell! I'm lucky I didn't go down with Legionnaire's disease after that.
All right.
Now,
I guess I don't have a disgusting food story, but I do have a stupid story from when I was a kid. Okay. It's not nearly as exciting as yours. I remember when I lived in Pennsylvania, we went to the state fair and we were walking around looking at all the stuff, and there was this big tent where they were showing off just a bunch of different hot tubs for sale. And I told my mom I really wanted to go look at the hot tubs for some reason. She said, no, stay with me. She wasn't holding my hand. She kept walking. And I said, fucking look at the hot tubs.
Look at the hot tubs.
I walked off on my own at like 6 years old, right into this tent full of hot tubs. All by myself, no parents, in the middle of the Pennsylvania State Fair. Oh man. I came out the other side. I'm so lost. Like,
boy after that.
I remember grabbing the pamphlets for these fucking hot tubs I couldn't afford as a child. Like I'm window shopping for hot tubs at age 6. I'm like, oh, this one's got 12 whole jets on each side.
Excuse me, young man.
No. So I leave the tent, and there's 3. Oh, thankfully, it was just 3 nice old ladies. They're like, oh, what are you doing? I was like, looking at the hot tubs. Where's my mom?
Good madam.
I was carrying like brochures for these for these freaking hot tubs, and they just lead me over to this place. And luckily, my mom's there reporting me the missing and all this fun stuff. Yeah, well, fun. And she's like, "What were you doing?" And I was like, "Look at these hot tubs. We should pick one out." I wasn't traumatized. I was lost or anything. I was just like, "Let's get a hot tub." I was 6. I didn't have all the stupid shit I did as a kid. I'm amazed I didn't get like kidnapped or anything like that. Like, I am. I was a stupid, gullible child. If someone pulled up and said free candy, I'd be in the van. I was that dumb. Like.
Oh no. Were you if my ice cream goes bad kind of dumb?
I'm probably still that level of dumb. Just in different ways.
In different ways.
That coagulated kind of jelly, stiff texture of the jelly, the jelly ice creamy thing. I knew exactly the kind of texture you were talking about. It's kind of
really?
gelatinous.
It wasn't like all of it though. It was just like
At the corners.
a little, like the corners of it that were the most attached to the.
It's starting to go off. I think that's what it means.
Well, it's already gone. I already killed it, so it's whatever.
Oh, okay.
Probably
Well,
probably for the best.
Now.
I'm chewing gum now.
I ate my peanut butter crackers before the stream. It's my lunch.
I thought you were gonna say something else.
What else do you want me to say?
Sorry. I'm at a stoplight. Finally, I'm at a fucking stoplight. So,
I love the smile that Chorus had. It was like, and then go.
Sorry. There's a Burger King.
I was like, oh my god, I'm so excited, and then gone.
I do find it really funny that Chorus is just like, I had to wait for a stoplight, and I'm in the car just changing music. Just my girlfriend's like, I hate that you're on your phone. I'm like, yeah, but I'm on it so much. I'm good at this. And she's like, you shouldn't be. And I'm like, oh yeah, well, that's where I text you half the time. Fuck you.
Oh no.
Oh my god, another fucking hour? Are you kidding? Oh my god.
I don't know. How about every minute is an extra % added on to Tia's likelihood of dying?
No.
Possible.
Every minute over.
Not do that. It's not my fault.
So in an hour, you'll be 60%.
So, Maze, I want to. Okay, so I have a story similar to what you did. I didn't stick my hand on the hot side of an iron, and this is recent. So this is how I prove I'm stupid. I had a plastic spoon, right? Like one of those things you stir mac and cheese or whatever with, and I stuck it on the side of the pot, and it straight up was melting. Like it was melting. Like I could see the and my genius brain goes, I wonder what that feels like. And it's
I have a story that's even worse than that.
I bet you do, mold eater.
It was involving something hot, and it was involving a toaster. And I can go one more than that to prove how dumb a kid I was.
The hot thing was a bathtub.
No, it wasn't that bad. But it was pretty dumb. As a gullible kid, thought that toasters only toasted toast. So when I went to get the bread out of the toaster, my childish brain was like, I'm not going to hurt because it only burns toast. It only burns bread. It makes toast. So I stuck my hand in and I was like, I don't know what.
Your hand is toast now.
You think that's bad? I got a better toaster story than you. I, as a kid, didn't know you're not supposed to stick forks in a toaster.
Oh.
My toast was stuck, and here I am jabbing a fork into a plugged-in toaster, and my mom just goes running, and she's like, "What are you doing?" It's like, "I'm trying to get my toast." Like, duh. It's stuck in the toaster, and she's like, "Unplug it." I was like, "Why? What's gonna happen?" She's like, "It's a metal fork in an electric toaster," and I was like, And
I want my toast.
Suffice to say, I learned about electrocution that day. How are all of us still alive? I should have been kidnapped and murdered. He ate mold. Like, you just eat expired food.
That's how idiotic I was as a kid. I managed to buzz myself with a child-proof nightlight. I somehow managed to electrocute myself still. I buzzed my finger. I was like... like, literally, I just literally stuck it in the plug, like, with my finger there. And I got buzzed. It was supposed to be a child-proof nightlight. Apparently not Joseph-proof, though.
That sucks.
That's the day you knew you were a man.
Oh, yeah, when I beat the system. Yeah.
I won't be beaten by your safety children's locks anymore.
This wasn't me getting hurt, but I was swimming in a pool with my best friend, and I flicked her off, and she flicked me right off in return. But when she flicked me off, like, she was walking around a corner, like a really narrow corner, and one foot goes straight into the pool, and she does a halfway split, and then just topples back into the pool.
All right.
That was a quick, short story.
Okay, so we're still telling stupid stories. I'm assuming we're waiting for Kira to show up. So I got hit by a car. All right. I spent the whole summer in bed. It was a 2004 red Chevy Trailblazer, and it was going about 40. So I honestly am lucky to be alive. All I did was fracture my femur, though, so luckily she hit the brakes. Now,
oh, wait, when I was 40 what? What does that translate to people with the metric system?
Miles per hour. If you use kilometers, pick a real measurement, nerd.
Yeah, we use miles per hour.
Okay. I just wanted to be sure. Just wanted to be safe.
We use miles
I don't know kilometers, all right, man. I'm working on what I got here. It was going fast. Zoomy zoom, all right? It was going zoom. On a scale of not so fast to zoomy, it was like right in the middle, all right? So she fucking left. I'm telling you this story then. We're bros. This is a bro time.
I'm listening, right?
Thank you.
I was blowing my nose. I didn't want the internet to see me blow my fucking nose.
So I'm hit by this car. Hold on. I'm talking about me getting hit by a car. I don't care about your nose. So I was hit by a car. And no, first off, when you're hit by a car, you'd imagine it hurts. I remember seeing the car, blacking out, then seeing the world like upside down for a split second, and then coming to, looking at the sky. Straight up didn't feel anything. It was like I was in a dream. So if you get hit by a car, it doesn't hurt until after. Keep that in mind.
Your brain registers what just happened.
Then it starts to hurt. But I was laying on the street, and all these people around me are like, "Are you okay?" And I just go, "Where are my glasses?" Because my glasses were thrown off. I'm like, we found them down the road. And I kept trying to sit up, and they kept pushing me down because obviously you're not supposed to move. I was like, let me up. And they're like, no, you just hit my car. I was like, I want to sit up. So I get in the...
Where are my glasses?
I eventually get in the ambulance. And they take me to the hospital, and they're like, hey, man, we got to cut off your shorts. And the only thing I said to these paramedics was, no, my mom will get mad if I ruin another pair of pants. And they're like, we just got to take them off. We're going to cut them off. I was like, can't you save the pants? And they're like, no, we got to cut these off. And I was like, oh, man, my mom's going to be so mad at me. And apparently, when I was under morphine, the lady that was riding with me said I was just laughing the whole time. And the paramedic's like, you got hit by a car. How are you feeling? And I was just like, I don't feel anything. And I was laughing. And she said they had to like set my leg, and it made like this weird crunch noise. And I go, uh-oh, Doritos. So I on morphine, and they're like, "That was your leg." After I said the Doritos thing, I goes, "Well, that doesn't sound good. Can you put it back?"
You're fucking killing me. Shut the fuck
I
up.
was on morphine. What do you want me to do? And then when they gave me the surgery the other time, they were giving me laughing gas to put me under, and I was just like,
Hello?
I remember looking at the doctor and saying, "I'm gonna stay awake as long as I can, just to spite you." And he's like, "All right." And then the last thing I heard was, "Damn, you still awake? Up the dosage." I was like, "It's not gonna work," and I blinked and I opened my eyes, and this nurse is like, "You're awake." I was like, "Damn it!"
I'm fucking dying. You motherfucker.
I may not do anything
God.
exciting in my life, but I do it in really stupid ways.
I'm
That's
crying.
why I was enjoying life.
I hate that everyone in the stream is hearing how like ugly my laughter is. How like at one point I have a laugh attack.
Oh,
my
man.
God. Oh my God, my eyeballs are watered.
We're finding it a little difficult to hear you, Chorus. Can you say something?
Try saying something
anything?
smart for once in your life.
Ouch.
I don't know. I'm an asshole.
I don't think
You are.
You guys are. I can't say anything mean to you when you're playing D&D, and I can't pick on your characters. I got to make fun of you guys.
I swear to God.
I mean,
you had me
Chorus,
at,
I have got the
Doritos.
I have got the link set up, so just join us when you can. It's okay.
Hi, baby.
Okay.
Good girl.
It's
Good
okay,
girl.
Chorus. You can join us when you can.
Are you worried that I'm dying of laughter?
I'm sorry, Maze. It's not that mean. She insulted me many times that you haven't seen, and you weren't there to defend me.
Oh my God.
Uh-oh, Doritos. I should get that on a t-shirt.
Uh-oh, Doritos.
Everyone's be like, "What's that about?" I was like, "I broke my leg one time." And it made this real nice crunch noise, and I sounded like, apparently I thought it sounded like somebody stepping on a bag of Doritos.
No, I don't want to die like this. I don't want to die. Oh my God, please, God.
Okay, so Chorus is finding it a little difficult to join because she's obviously in the car. So I guess you're gonna have to just join when you can.
Okay. Are we waiting for Kira, or is she? Because she said.
I think because Kira wasn't in the maze with us, so I think it's safe for us to try and wrap up the maze.
Oh, you think I can't get her to the maze? You think I'd have difficulty? I mean, it's not like you. It's not like you basically kidnapped somebody's son or anything like that.
Well, listen here. I may be an
followed him his own
evil
accord.
person.
I had nothing to do with that. I was totally against it.
All I'm saying is if she shows up, I can get her to the maze, no problem. Always a good DM always has a way.
I'm not a good DM.
Where there's a will, there's a way. Oh, remember the Rankin Bass film of Lord of the Rings? Where there's a will, there's a way. Where there's a way, there's a way. That's the only song I remember. I remember there were other songs, but that was the only one I remember.
My favorite song is where Frodo and Gollum start freestyle rapping against each other and to see who gets to keep the ring. Gollum drops some sick beats.
Remember that part.
Snoop Dogg made a cameo. He was Snoop Puppy back then, though.
He was what?
Snoop Puppy?
Snoop Puppy. Snoop Puppy.
When he was a younger man.
See.
A younger pup, if you will.
Can you please look at it? I'd like to join, but it says stream your problem, not me. I don't know. Are you guys watching having a problem with the stream?
What's some advice you would give them, Raph, to get if they have problems with the stream?
Just if you're having problems understanding any of us or anything like that, I just want to make doubly sure that it isn't the stream and Chorus is being genuine.
Mediocre arts, they call that Scooby-Doo. Well, if we're going off Snoop Puppy, it'd be a pup named Scooby-Doo. That's a show.
Oh yeah.
Remember Scrappy?
That was a show.
Scrappy,
was Scrappy in the pup named Scooby-Doo? I don't know.
I'm not sure.
I just love that it's like canonically Scrappy was just so hated. The creators of Scooby-Doo are like, alright, he's done.
For some reason.
Maybe it's because she's driving with a poor connection.
I think that is what it is. Yeah, it's okay, Chorus. Just join us when you can. It's okay. It's okay. Where was Tia at that point? She was with
Anakin.
Running from the swamp?
She was with Anakin at the time. Okay.
Yes, they had just ran from the swamp. They set on fire, and she found an interesting looking cloak that was tangled up in the bushes that she was going to inspect. Otto is currently about to die because of a giant spider, and you and Bard were fighting off the bramble zombies that were chasing you, and we're going to try and help her.
Yep, we literally heard Otto pass the bush, didn't we? So we fought the twig zombies. And I think Rolf got hurt. I think Bard's fine. Well,
that's because you threw yourself in front of the enemies of Bard. He only really had to fight the one.
Yeah, that was probably the noblest thing to do. just just very very gracefully though.
Yeah. So, who would like to start? Would we like to start with the person getting attacked by the spiders, or the people going to help him?
I think you're in a more dire situation right now, also. So maybe you might want to start.
Yeah, I'm about to die. I still,
if I remember correctly, you had 2 hit points left.
Let me double check. I have 4 hit points left.
Ooh, twice what I thought you had.
And I still have all the spells from last session that I had prepared because I just didn't close any of those tabs.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
I mean, you're still fighting a giant spider, which you haven't hit once, and it's almost killed you in a single hit with its sneak attack.
Exactly right. That's awesome. It's positive.
I know. So I don't think I made you roll initiative, but you know what? I'm nice. I'll just let you go first.
Oh my gosh! Even though I asked a stupid question earlier about ice cream. Okay.
Like I said, I can be mean to you in the real life, but as the DM, I have to be somewhat grateful. Somewhat nice.
Cool. Yeah, okay.
In-game, I won't be joining then. Okay. So, sorry to interrupt. Chorus just said, I'm assuming that's what IG means, in-game.
Instagram.
Instagram. I won't be
joining. I don't know. I'm oh, no, IG? Yeah, IG is, I guess.
Oh,
right, okay. It's okay, Chorus. Honestly,
it
was difficult. It was difficult. I thought it meant in-game. But
I said Instagram and you went with it.
I don't know internet terminology. It changes every hour.
Instagram. Guess I'm not joining.
Okay,
Instagram, so not joining.
So the shitty thing about this is, if I try to run away from this thing, it's going to get an opportunity attack on me, right?
Absolutely.
Absolutely. So I'm going to do a shillelagh, or however the fuck you say it.
Shillelagh.
And I'm going to infuse my quarterstaff.
Okay.
So I just click to hit on shillelagh, right? Not on my quarterstaff.
Your weapon's enchanted. What, are you going to fail enchanting your own weapon?
No, it's just, I don't know. I don't know which one I'm going to use to attack with, so I'll just use shillelagh. So that's going to be
So you enchant your quarterstaff. Is Shillelagh an action or a bonus action, though?
It's a bonus action.
Oh, okay. All right, you're lucky. You can still attack then if you want.
Hell yeah. So to hit is a 23.
Ooh, that just barely misses.
What the fuck? What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? I don't.
Roll your damage. Roll your damage.
Sure as hell.
Bunch of fucking question marks popping up around this little halfling's head.
Hi.
Hello.
Sorry, I'm late.
Hello.
Oh, you're good.
That's gonna be 7 damage.
7 whole damage. Golly, you whack that spider right in the face. When you hit it, it makes like a fleshy, squishy kind of noise. And it's gonna just you're gonna see all of its eyes kind of just look and focus on you. You're close enough to even see your own reflection in them, as it's obviously really pissed off you hit it. It was kind of hoping for easy prey. And you can even see your little black squirrel friend right up in the trees, kind of looking down at you.
That motherfucker. I'm gonna point my staff at him. I'm like, you're a motherfucker.
It's a squirrel. You followed a squirrel.
You fuck other squirrel mothers. I bet you do.
Well, you didn't cast speak with animals. You could have asked it stuff.
God damn it. Fuck.
That's on you. That's gonna make it the spider's turn, and I got all my dice right here this time.
Please don't kill me, Rolf. Where are you?
He's trying his best.
No, I'm going to die.
I mean, you might not live.
Well, dying is just a byproduct, I suppose.
Yup. Let's see what the spider gets. Oh man. Oh man.
Oh man.
What's your AC?
Right now, it's 15.
It misses. As it tries to bite you and tackle you, you manage to hold it back its fangs as it tries to bite you with your quarterstaff, but they're like right in your face and dripping venom.
I'm just gonna yell out anytime now. Rolf, if you're nearby.
Oh, you have no idea where they are. You didn't pass your check to hear them shouting.
I just wanted to yell that.
Okay.
I'm like, maybe there is a god that can get
There
this to
is a god. There's many gods. You could pray to your god.
I'm gonna pray to my god.
Go for it. Roll a religion check.
The fucking god is just gonna get a jumbled up message of help me, help me, help me, dear God, please help me. Religion.
Yeah, that's the one.
That's a 4.
Oh yeah, you definitely pray to him, but he doesn't seem to answer.
I don't blame him. All he hears is help me.
Did you say fuck you to your god?
No, I said help me.
Oh, I thought you said fuck you. I was like, well, he's definitely not going to answer.
That's the only bit he got.
And he got it real loud and clear. He saw your face and everything.
Zoomed in.
He even appeared right as you said it, and then you're like, fuck you. He's like, oh, well, fuck you.
Like, appeared as a vision. Like, yes, fuck you. Oh, okay.
No.
He needs you to pick a new deity.
If I live.
No, if you live. But it's your turn to attack, so you get to do whatever you want to do.
Me?
Well, right now it's just you and the spider in combat, isn't it?
Oh, when the fuck is Rolf gonna get here? Come on, man, pick up your feet.
He's still running. He's not even to you yet.
God fucking shit. Okay.
Hello?
Hello.
Hi, Chorus. I'm dying.
Howdy.
Howdy, Chorus.
Yeah, like one
Back
hit
to
and you're
10.
fucked. No, that
Dude,
definitely misses.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Is she
Hello, can you hear?
I'm gonna die.
Yeah.
I'm gonna die.
All right, let's see if it hits. You said your AC's 15.
Yes.
How much health do you have?
4.
Oh man, you're gonna have to make a Constitution saving throw for me, but you're definitely down. I don't even have to roll for damage.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, there she goes again.
Save.
Yep.
14.
14. Ooh, you did pass that. But it is going to bite you. And you're going to feel it kind of drag your body underneath it. And it's going to start rolling and wrapping you up in webbing.
No. I am so fucking numb.
So this is that you're as far as you know, you're down. And we're going to go to Rolf real quick. Rolf, I know exactly where you are in the maze. You are trying to get on the other side of the bramblethorn. Running up ahead, because it's a bit of a ways before you can find an opening down, you come across a small opening. And hold on, Chorus is going to be like, "Hey, Ray, can you hear me?" Hold on, just wait for it. And then she'll leave, and then we'll continue.
This is so sad.
Chorus, say something.
No, just wait.
Say something
It's like it's. Hold on. She can.
I can hear the sound of the car.
What's like wrong?
Chili, your headset is so fucking adorable. It's the cutest shit I've ever seen. I just
you got a proper gaming chair and everything. God,
I'm just sitting like an office chair, sitting on an office chair at my girlfriend's makeup table. I get to look at all the hollow taco things she's got.
Nice.
We can hear you, Chorus. It's very distant. Hello.
It's very, very bad, Chorus, but we can hear you.
My God, she's alive. I was wrong.
You can 100% hear me now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. This is my last attempt of trying. I am like crying stressed right now. So this is my last attempt.
Oh no.
I mean, Chorus, it is okay. You can just wait until you have a better connection because obviously you're driving at the moment, so it's going to be.
It's not my connection. It's StreamYard.
Is it?
Yes, I've said that 10 times in the Discord chat. It is not my connection. It is StreamYard. And I was like, Joe, call me please so that I can have a better connection.
Well, I don't know what else to do. I mean, I don't think it is the stream because everyone is connected.
It is StreamYard. You're supposed to technically have Wi-Fi, and I don't because I'm on the road.
I'm sorry. I genuinely don't know what to do then because if this is if everyone has I mean, I'm assuming everyone can hear me in the stream. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm technically no. I'm technically not connected to my Wi-Fi. I'm on mobile. I'm using data, and I'm fine.
Really?
Yeah.
I have one.
I'm probably gonna fuck myself off by doing this, but I'm gonna turn on my Wi-Fi really quick.
I mean, I'm connected to the Wi-Fi. I'm assuming everyone can hear me okay.
Well, now I can hear everyone fine. So I'm good. Continue with what you were doing. I'm good. I'm fine now.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry you're dealing with so much. I'm sorry.
Is here. All right, cool. So, Otto, your bit getting wrapped up in webbing, and you've no idea what your fate is yet to be decided. I hope you can pass some death saving throws. Rolf, running ahead, you come across a small opening where you can see there are these 3 small fires burning in the middle. You can see groves of trees surrounding a small pond, and there are these strange looking, I almost want to say statue looking things surrounding the fires. They're very interesting. And you can see various bundles of like sleeping rolls and other objects surrounding the small little encampment itself.
Okay.
But if you'd like to get to Otto, all you would have to do is take a left.
Okay. Yeah.
Because you
I think,
got a general idea.
Think the statues, I'm assuming the statues can't move, or whatever they are. I'm assuming they'll be there when I get back. So
they're statues made of wood. Keep in mind. So you've already fought bramble zombies.
That's very true. They might not be there when we get back then. Okay. Either way, I think I'll still try and aim for saving Otto.
Oh,
okay.
Thank you so much.
All right. So go left. Otto.
Oh, no, that way. Okay.
I always like to play this little game to decide if I make things harder or easier for people.
I hate it.
I like to call it evens and odds.
Yeah,
Mhm.
I hate it.
I need you to call what I'm gonna roll.
Shit. Okay. Odd. 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 Odd.
Rolf,
No.
Yeah.
No, just kill me.
Oh no.
Yeah.
what's your passive perception?
Uh-oh.
Passive perception. Just
I believe yours is either 12 or 13, I think.
All right, let me just get it up. Okay.
How many police cars are there? Sorry.
None. This is the woods.
You're running from a swamp right now, hun.
Yeah, you're the one starting. You're the one committing arson.
Oh my god! Shut up!
We didn't start the fire. It was only Tia.
I keep getting
Here we go.
police reported ahead. I wonder if Chase
Passive
caught the case.
perception. Camera. Load up. Let's go.
Remember, I'm being guided by Paw Patrol here. So I'm trying to keep my cool. Oh my god.
Running through these barren woods, fighting
There we
folks
go.
with ruined hoods, gonna get it through the swamp, and I'm doing really well. Got myself a firebolt, shooting it out at the croc. Gonna make sure that I get away because I'm in the muck. I just started a fire, and the swamp is burning, and I just keep running, and I'm driving my car. Well, the swamp is burning, but I should be turning.
I think we lost someone. And
Just
it's not
dead.
ours.
Yeah, right, okay. All right. Okay, so my passive perception is 12.
Is 12? Okay. You don't see anything. As you, I'm assuming, full on sprint past these weird looking statues.
Yeah. Trying to get to Otto, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so you do. You just run right past all.
Well, how many are there?
36.
Okay.
Whoa.
So you full on sprint past them all, kind of having to navigate a little bit.
Oh god, they're all gonna come alive,
but-
aren't they?
You get through unharmed. I rolled a 3. Otto, congratulations.
Oh,
Nothing's gonna happen yet,
Ooh.
but I do need you to make a death saving throw.
Uh,
Come on, Otto.
okay.
We're
Okay.
leaving you.
Okay. Wait, where's
Oh
my
my-
death saves on here?
Oh, you just roll a d20, and if you get a 10 or higher, you're good.
Oh, okay.
If you don't
Twenty.
add anything to death saving throws, it's all luck.
Wait, how do I just roll dice on Beyond D&D Beyond?
Bottom left, there should be a little dice icon.
Oh, I see it. Okay. D20. Did it roll?
I'm gonna roll for you. I will show you the result if you don't believe me. Look at that. You got an 18. You're good.
Oh, wait, where was it? Where does it pop up on my screen?
It should just roll on the screen, I'm pretty sure.
It should.
Well, I got you an 18, so you pass your
Okay.
first death saving throw, courtesy of the nice dungeon master who uses
Oh,
real dice.
shit. Okay.
Rolf, you and Bard come running into a clearing.
okay.
Your little halfling friend is nowhere really to be seen as you kind of cleaving and cutting your way through some of the vines, running towards a fire. But then you see, as it turns around and hisses at you, a large, giant, well, I guess large and giant spider is kind of redundant. It's a giant spider, real big.
That spider, real big.
He's a big, large, giant, kind of huge spider.
Okay. All right.
Underneath him, you can see, I'll say, you could see kind of bundled up as a halfling-sized web cocoon.
Little bulb.
A little bulb.
In it.
Yes.
Okay. Right. So I'm assuming battle is about to take place.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes,
So-
I'm gonna have you roll initiative though to see if you or the spider goes first. I was nice with Otto, but I'm not gonna be nice with you.
Which one's that? D20.
Yeah, D20 plus your initiative bonus.
Because that's 15 plus initiative. Initiative is. Where is initiative? Where's initiative?
Where's my initiative?
It's next to your armor class.
Yeah, it should be right. Yeah, that's the word.
+2. Okay, so it's
Amiclays.
17.
All right, then let's roll for Bard. Okay, Bard actually goes before you. He got a 19.
Okay.
Just base rolled, so I'm not even adding his initiative bonus. So Bard's gonna go charging in first. Let's see if he can hit. He cannot. He misses.
Whoops.
He tried. He tried. He's there. He's there helping, but he missed. Rolf, that is your turn. The spider rolled a 2, so I was not expecting him to go first.
Okay. Just as an insurance, would I be able to dodge out of this way? Like prepare myself like in a defensive stance and then dodge an attack if it comes to me, or is that not possible?
I would say you could prepare a dodge, and then I'd give disadvantage on the attack roll, but you wouldn't be able to counterattack.
Ah, right, yeah. That was the word I was looking for. Okay.
A sort of parry is what you were hoping for.
I will try and launch myself and try and slash at a couple of the eyes with both my swords.
All right, roll the hit, man.
That is an 11.
That does not hit.
And miss. And I just sail over.
Well, you got 2 swords. You get 2 chances.
All right, 2 chances. Right, so I missed with the first one. Oh god, I've definitely missed now. I got 4.
No, well, Otto, looks like Bard and Rolf are both here to save you, but neither of them hit this spider.
Here to save you, I swear.
All right. So that makes it the spider's turn. The spider is going to go for the person that came up first, which unfortunately is Bard.
Oh no.
It's gonna hit him.
Oh no.
And he's gonna take. That's painful. He's gonna take 10 points of damage as it kind of bites and throws him, and he slams against a tree. But he's still up. That would make it his turn. He's gonna charge right back in and try again, and
he's a brave lad.
He only rolled
I swear to God,
one higher.
If Bard fucking dies on this mission, I'm going to fucking murder every single one of you.
I'm not doing anything. What?
We'll get to you in a second, Kira. I'll get to you in a second, Kira.
Someone has updated me what happened because I couldn't finish the last session.
Don't worry, I'll get you caught up and get you included into the dungeon. Don't worry, you'll be caught up in a second once they handle this combat encounter. Rolf, that's. I mean, you could tell me your character wouldn't want to help, and that's totally fine. Then you just won't know.
I help.
Okay, all right. Well, Rolf, go for combat. What you got? Roll the hit. You got 2 attacks.
Right. Okay. So the first attack, I'm gonna go for the eyes again, but with the second attack, I'm gonna try a little badass like knee spin and try and slash at the webbing that is holding dear little Otto and see if I can separate it from the spider.
Oh, he's laying on the ground underneath the spider. The spider hasn't even pulled him up yet.
Oh, I thought you said he was like under the belly.
Of the spider's standing on the ground over him.
Right. I thought you meant.
And he's like right here.
Okay. All right. Well, all right. Well, that'll work as well. Then I'll try and then slash the webbing to try and release Otto. I'll have to be very precise with that attack, I'm guessing.
Yes, because it'll be really interesting if you hit Otto.
Mm-hmm.
Because that counts as 2 failed death saves. Yeah. Otto. Every hit while you're down counts as 2.
Please don't hit me.
First one was a 13, the one for the eyes.
Okay, that misses.
God. And the second one is an 18.
Okay, all right. I will. I'll say you do manage to cut away at some of the webbing, and You can definitely see Otto's face. It's kind of a little palish and kind of a little bloody and beaten. Some webbing is stuck with some dirt and leaves.
Try and grab him quick.
Do you want to grab him and try and leave?
Not if that uses him. No. I think I'll just sash him free for now and try and let him kind of wake himself up a little bit because that was really the intent. So I'll just leave it for that and stay ready fighting the spider.
Right. That makes it the spider's turn. The spider is your AC is 12.
Yes.
Yes, it is.
But I traded my armor, I believe, to a studded leather, or is that not any better?
Studded leather should give you 1 more, so you'd have 13 if you have it equipped.
Okay, all right.
Okay, so it's gonna hit you because I got 14. You're gonna take a whopping 4 damage.
Ouch.
That's it. As it turns around and tries to bite you. Come on, Bard.
Come on, Bard. Search your inner feelings, young lad. Search your inner knight.
He's trying. He really is. He keeps rolling 4s and 5s though, he's not doing so hot. Rolf, come on, man. This is all you apparently.
I gotta say, 15. 15.
That hits. That hits.
I'm gonna try and stab at one of the spider's eyes.
Okay. Are you attacking it with both of your swords? Because if you are, just roll to attack twice. So just roll your next attack. We'll see if you hit.
That one's a 14.
That also hits. Roll for damage twice.
Stab. Okay. So first one is a 14. That's pretty bizarre. 15's yeah. There's a 14.
Are you rolling a d20 again? Because you should be rolling a d8.
D8. Sorry. 6 and 5.
So that's a grand total of 17 damage because you get +3 to both of those.
Oh, nice. Okay.
How do you want to kill the spider?
I will wait for it to run at me, and I'll do proper Dragon Age style and just slide underneath it and slice its belly all the way down, like that.
Okay.
Like
all right. Yeah.
Knee slide down it.
You'll slide underneath it, dragging your swords right through its stomach, and it'll kind of wobble a bit and fall over dead. And you can run over Otto. Make a death saving throw for me. You're not stabilized yet.
Come on, Otto.
Come on, Otto. Can I please? Oh my goodness, I don't know why this thing doesn't roll. Oh shit, that was 3?
That's a failed. That is a failed death throw.
I didn't realize that was a 3. I meant I accidentally rolled 3 dice. No, I meant I accidentally rolled 3 dice.
Okay.
Okay. I don't know how D&D
roll 1.
Oh.
Roll 1. Do you want me to roll for you again?
No, it's the 13. I rolled a 13.
Okay, well, we're going to use my roll, which is a 13.
Shit. What the fuck?
I don't know. It's really funny. I rolled it when you said you rolled 3, and I got a 3 on my d20. And I was like, oh, I got a 3 too. So we matched both times.
No.
So you passed with your second death saving throw. Rolf, if you want to stabilize Otto, you have to pass a medicine check. Are you good at medicine?
I don't think Rolf knows. I think he knows the basics as a knight, but I don't think he knows
Can
any
I try to mutter to him? To try to help him?
Well, I mean, I did try and purchase a healing potion.
I was gonna say if you had a health potion, you could make her drink it, and that would also work. But you don't have one.
And you don't have. Okay, so DM, I have a question.
You sure? What you got?
So never mind, because I think it's 10 minutes. You would have lost it. I'm talking about he has bardic inspiration, but that was yesterday technically, so he wouldn't have it anymore.
Technically.
I don't have that now. No.
All right, man.
Okay, I will do my very best to be as careful and as gentle as I can to help Otto out of the sticky, cocoony, messy stuff.
Roll that medicine check for me.
Roll the medicine check. Which one's that one?
It should be on skills and just medicine.
Okay. Skills. I think I've got medicine. No, I don't have no medicine.
You should have. It's the 10th when you look at skills. It's WIS.
Oh, it's a wisdom-based skill, yeah. So like all your skills for like acrobatics, athletics.
Yeah, +0.
Yeah, so just roll a d20.
Okay, rolling a d20, and that is an 8.
Alrighty then, Rolf. They never covered spider attacks under basic training.
As I'm sure they wouldn't know.
You don't really know what to do.
Oh
Otto.
Oh, Otto.
You're still dying.
Oh, fuck.
Rolf failed his medicine check.
No.
Bard's kind of looking over your shoulder. He's like, "Do you want me to try?"
Well, I mean, it couldn't hurt, I suppose.
Okay. He'll trade places with you. I need you, however, Rolf, though, because I think this is funny, and I was gonna do it to Otto, but he's down. Can you play evens or odds with me?
What's a save? Oh no! Don't give me someone else's life.
What's the save? Guess right.
Oh my god. Okay. All right.
What you got?
Save
What you got?
your
What you got? What you got? What you got?
friend,
What you got? What you got? What you got? What you got?
It's D20, right?
Yeah, no, I roll and you guess what I'm rolling. Either evens or odds.
Okay. Odds.
I got a 4.
Oh no!
Oh no!
I knew it.
Bro.
So while you're watching Bard tend to it, you hear a strange rustling up in the tree, and you look up and you see this little black squirrel. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Okay. D20 as well, yeah.
Yep. Plus whatever your wisdom saving is.
This is a 16.
Okay, you rolled a 16.
Yeah.
You're good.
Plus wisdom.
So
Plus 0.
while you're looking up at this squirrel, you watch it shapeshift into this small-looking demon as it screams at you at the top of its lungs and lunges at you. So, Otto, you remember how you said, I bet this is a demon leading me the wrong way?
Oh my god!
That's because it was!
I guess you were right.
It was leading you straight to the spider's nest.
I'm never right about anything, and I'm right about the shittiest thing possible.
I straight up... It was a quasit disguised as a squirrel.
Okay, because this thing has launched itself at me, can I try an athletics and try and dodge it?
You could, yeah, I mean...
Or a counter or something?
I'm going to see if it's going to hit you, but chances are it's not going to hit you. But you can try and attack it back if you want.
That little counter? Yeah, D20, right? Yeah. Or is it a D8 for a hit? Or...
No, you got to roll to hit.
Did I roll to
I'm
hit?
so
Oh,
sorry that I
that's
thought
a 2.
I'm so sorry.
It's whatever.
if he passed the evens or odds, it would have just been a regular squirrel and pieced out. But he failed.
Of course.
It's whatever.
That's okay. Bard's doing his
so-
best to take care of you while he's getting attacked by a demon.
Bard's a boss. Bard's boss.
What'd you get to hit, by the way?
2.
That definitely misses. Did you roll twice because you've got 2 swords?
Oh, yes. Rolling twice. That one's an 8. Just skim the top of its head. Give it a clean shave.
I went ahead and
Whittled his
ordered
hair off.
myself McDonald's on DoorDash, so
Ooh.
let's go.
What was that you got, Rolf? I'm sorry.
8.
Those both miss. It's too small. It's kind of hot. It lands on one of your swords and then jumps off the other. It's real nimble. We're going to put a quick pause on you there. We're going to go to Kira.
To the cartoon. Boing.
Oh, Kira! Damn.
Let's why don't we bring her into the dungeon? Let's just do this. Kira.
Yeah, update me what happened like in the last hour.
We're gonna rewind a little bit. We're gonna go back further into the day.
Reroll
The party's been gone at this point, maybe about I want to say 20 minutes, half an hour. When you hear a knock on your door, everyone else, Otto, Rolf, the party.
Sorry, German.
You're good. You're good. That's why I explained. So you're gonna hear a knock on the potion door, and the door's gonna open, and walking inside, you're gonna see Captain Christopher Muller come walking up to the counter.
Uh-oh.
He's gonna be like, Kira, have you seen Bard around town?
No, I haven't.
Where is... I'm sure you would know. Oh, by the way, earlier in the day, Otto tried to buy a potion from you. I'm sure they told you about that. So you have seen them, and you do know where they are. So when he says, do you know where they are? You do know they went into the woods.
Oh. So I know Bard went with
No,
them
you
because
don't know.
I just
You don't
about
know
Otto?
Bard went with them, but you know that everybody else went into the woods. So the captain's going to ask you if you know where Otto, Rolf, Tia, and Anakin possibly went.
The last thing I know is that Otto told me about going to the woods, but I am not sure if they are there now.
I would hope so, because currently Bard is not being seen around town. I spoke to Ferris shortly ago, and he wants me to find him.
Y'all are deep.
Did they stop for any potions? And again, I'm sure they told you. I don't know if they actually told you, but your character would know. Otto came in, put 5 gold coins into a potion bottle, and you had to empty it so you could get your money. So they the guard's gonna look at you and just go, so let me get this straight. The halfling, my guard, my other guard, and the bard down at the tavern, as well as the blacksmith's adopted son, are in the woods, no potions, and they brought nothing with them.
It sounds like an opening to a joke.
Very bad one.
Kieran starts laughing.
You're gonna see him. He's gonna kind of his hands kind of just like drumming on the hilt of his sword, but he's like, well, this is. This is an interesting situation I find myself in. Suffice it to say, I expected Rolf to be a bit more. I expected more, a bit more prepared than this.
Well,
Kira,
I tried.
Kira, you were on an adventure with them. You can handle yourself. Would you mind grabbing a few potions and accompanying me to the woods so we can sort this out and maybe bring Bard home?
Of course, yes.
Thank you. I'm gonna say you grab 4 potions of healing. You stick them in your bag, so you got 4 potions, and you'll walk out into the woods, escorted by the captain of the guard himself. And he'll start telling you about why they're going. Everybody else, just kind of catch you up on what you missed last time, is they're going into the woods trying to provide an offering to the spirit of the forest, as there's been some strange omens, and they're going to the shrine, and he told him to take whatever he needed with him. Asked some people around town if they wanted to offer. He didn't care if they did or didn't, because they don't have to offer if they don't want to. But with Bard being gone and the talk they had earlier that day, Ferris is a little concerned that Bard hasn't come back yet. And Captain Muller said he would look for him. So walking into the woods, you'll eventually come across the site of a large wall of brambles with what looks like an entrance into a maze. This captain's going to draw his sword, obviously just a little bit on edge. And he's going to, this hasn't been here before. Kira, I need you to stick close to me. We're going to go in and we're going to see if we can find your friends in Bard. Because if he's anywhere, I imagine he's in here.
Did anyone hear the scream from course?
Yes.
I did, yeah.
I'm just pretending.
We're just zoning it out.
We're just
zoning it out.
We're just ignoring it. So Kira, I'd like you to stick close to me. Okay? And they'll roll a perception check for me.
I have dices now.
Oh, very nice.
Or the very dice.
16 plus 4 is a 20.
Oh, okay, beautiful. Looking around, as you're a wood elf, you're kind of accustomed to all this. You can see part of the bark of an idgirl tree has been torn off. What you know about this tree is, because again, I'm only giving you this because you're wood elf, when this tree is lit, it lets off a pretty particular stench. Looks like it was torn off pretty recent, so you definitely know your party's been through here. But off to the side, you see something catch your eye. Somebody is moving. And you only catch a quick glimpse of them, but it's a strange hooded figure with a mask covering, as they seem to be up in a tree and hopping down into the maze itself further up ahead than you.
Okay.
I think this is the first time you've seen them, but I know
Yes.
Rolf saw him in the tavern,
Otto
Tia
and-
bumped into him in the town, and Otto also saw him looking at him. This is the first time you've seen this person, but you just saw them in the woods going into the actual maze itself.
Okay. Can I tell the captain about it?
You can tell him anything you want.
I stick to information. Thank you.
You could be like, man, it's a nice day out. And he'd be like, yeah, I guess. You're right, it is.
Looks
It's a
like
wonderful day.
spiders.
So, Captain, you ever thought of having kids?
No, thank you.
The captain is married with kids already, if you remember. That was brought up.
Yeah,
That's
was
why
brought
I
up.
said
it was.
I didn't
I mean,
mean it in
Homer
that way.
did
I
marry,
meant you could
am I
tell him
right?
like anything you want. You could be like, hey man, what's up? I kicked a puppy once. It was in the way. I don't know. It gave me a weird look. I was like, fuck you. You could tell him a joke. You could tell him your preferences on cheeses. I don't care. You can tell him anything you want.
So what
What do
do
you
you
think
say?
better?
Can
Pepper
I
pepper
tell him
tuna.
about the person
Yeah.
figure I saw in the
Absolutely. He's gonna look over, and obviously he's gonna miss it. As you only saw them for a quick moment. He's kind of gonna get just a small bit more on edge. You can tell he's taking this a bit more seriously. He's like, well, if someone else is in the maze, whatever this is, we'll need to be a bit more careful. I don't want to run into someone that I'm not prepared for. You'll walk in, and because I'm assuming you describe him to him, and there's not much for him to go off of. When you walk in, you'll see directly in front of you is another wall of brambles, and you can either go left or you can go right. To your right, you see plumes of smoke rising up.
I love the
so right
concentrated
is smoke, and
Yeah,
left.
further down, you can see a bunch of smoke. The left side is actually where you saw the hooded figure kind of pop in.
I'm going right towards the smoke.
If you
Oh,
want,
this
you
is
get to
a good idea.
choose. You can go left or right.
I go right and take the captain with me.
Okay, all right. So going to the left. I'm sorry, going to the right. Sorry, my bad.
I have
Go-
problems too. Don't worry.
So going right. You're making your way down these narrow halls. Brambles sticking out. You can see they've got some thorns on them, so you got to obviously be a bit careful. You come across a strange mound, kind of hastily covered with some leaves and twigs. The captain's going to very cautiously go over and inspect it. As he starts to brush some off, he'll kind of let out a small sigh as he will move him back over, and he'll stand up and he goes, I think it's one of the bandits that ran away from you yesterday. It's a gruesome sight you don't want to see. So remember in the woods when you were chasing down those bandits, one of them got super scared and ran away?
Yeah.
He's dead. This is his corpse. You can look at it if you want. It's horribly mutilated. It's like torn open. His face is twisted into a pure terror. But he's dead. And the captain is like, this is not natural. It's at that point. What languages do you speak, Kira?
Wait.
This is gonna be interesting.
I'm not sure. Where I can see the language? Oh, Common and Elvish. Language.
All right. So you're gonna hear echoing throughout the maze, cackling, just awful sounding cackling and speech in a language you do not understand. Whereas behind you, you're going to watch a wall of brambles start to rise up, effectively trapping you and the captain in the maze.
Fuck.
Behind you, so you can still go forward, but you can't go back. So you chose to go right, you can't go back anymore.
So the corpse is still there, or is it like cut off from me now?
No, you and the captain are standing next to the corpse.
Okay.
The wall came up behind you.
Okay.
So you're still with the corpse. You can walk past it if you want.
So the captain inspected it. Did he see like anything?
Just yell for help.
Did he? What? He inspected it.
Did he see anything else than just seeing that it's not a natural death, or it was not a natural death?
Yeah. Look, it was torn up, like eviscerated. The guy was. It was not. It would not have been a painless death. This guy would have been very, very unhappy and would have preferred he died in combat with you guys. So it's not. He. Aside from that, the guy is a bit too messy for him to find any other clues.
Okay. So I guess I search through the corpse or like his clothes. I think he still has some, like, what's it called?
Gold? Money?
No,
equipment?
not
Just
gold, like,
rifling through his pockets.
yeah,
He's a
ripped
bandit. He has to
clothes,
have something.
like ripped clothes and on it. Like
Identification?
No, like I'm gonna search for some key or like any hint why he was here. If I find something.
Okay. Yeah. Roll investigation. Let's see what you find.
I like Kira's mindset of if there's nothing on this bandit, he was a shit bandit.
It's
Okay.
a 10.
Before we continue, I have to go. I am here now. I'm very sorry I couldn't do anything. I'm very sorry if something happens, but I do unfortunately have to go. But thank you for having me, even though it was really short.
Okay. Well,
Of
it was
course.
good to have you. I would have started with you if your connection was more stable, but next time we'll say you
Yeah.
we'll say you pick up the cloak that you wanted to expect and you stuff it in your pocket
Okay.
and we'll deal with it later.
Okay.
Have fun, Chorus.
Alrighty.
Bye.
You just let me know what happens. Bye-bye.
Okay.
Peace.
See you later,
Okay.
Chorus.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay. Again, please.
With a 10, you don't really find anything that would explain why he's here. You find his coin pouch with we'll say 8 pieces of gold. You find his dagger not too far away from his corpse, so he may have struggled a little bit. But he was just a bandit in the area with the others, and he just turned and ran.
Okay, I leave the body as it is right now, and I'm not taking the gold. I'm just continue walking with the captain, trying to find the others.
You'll see the captain kind of pull 2 gold out of the guy's pouch and kind of place it over his eyes, and he'll stand up and follow you as he's walking. You come into a clearing, and it's getting warmer as you approach. Everything's on fire. There's a swamp. It's completely ablaze. It's burning. And you can see on the shore, not too far from you, you can see 2 crocodiles. They haven't noticed you yet because they're still kind of dealing with the fire. But there are 2 crocodiles chilling on the shore of this swamp that the captain's like, this was not here either. What is going on in my forest?
Right.
But since Tia lit the swamp on fire, the only way for you to go is left, which would take you close to the alligators, but you could attempt to... crocodiles. You could attempt to stealth if you'd like.
To what?
Stealth. Sneak.
Okay. Wait. Don't I have a... Wait, I think I have something like a trait that I can go like sneaking
invisible?
Around something. No, where is it? I can't find it at the moment. Give me a second.
Take your time.
Mask of the Wild. You can attempt to hide even when you are only lightly obscured. Is it that one?
That sounds like it could be helpful. So yeah, what's that do? It lets you attempt to hide lightly obscured. So I guess because it give you advantage on stealth when in nature. Because I would totally just give you advantage on stealth since you're hiding in the woods.
Oh, okay, yeah. Then I'm just hiding, I guess. Trying to sneak from them. Around them.
So roll the dice twice and take the higher number.
Oh, that's a natural 20. Take that one.
Don't even bother. All right. Yeah, you can see some of the brambles got parts sticking out where you could climb up, kind of swing across a tree and make your way across. So yeah, you have no issue sneaking past these alligators. You're real nimble, real fast, kind of dodging, making it over very easily. And you look back, and you see the captain kind of standing there looking at you as he looks down at his armor and to his sword, and then to the real awesome parkour path you just took, and goes, "Shit."
Okay, so I'm on top of a tree right now, I assume?
You can be if that's where you want to stop, but I said you went into a tree to help you get over the alligator. Crocodiles! There's a difference. Crocodiles.
Okay.
So you're past them already. You snuck by them. It's just the captain has to get by.
I was thinking if I am on a high spot, I can maybe shoot these alligators or try to how is it called?
Sneak attack?
No. When you try to make a noise somewhere else, so they go
distract.
There. Thank you. Just to distract them.
Absolutely.
Throw something in the direction.
Sure. Absolutely. You can throw something. Make a dexterity check for me as you try to throw it. Just a dex throw. Let's see how well you throw it.
If it's
20?
in that one, is it gonna hit the captain?
So it's a D20 then? Just a
Yep, the
normal one?
D20 plus whatever your dex bonus is.
Danny, I hate you.
Did you roll a nat 1?
No. No.
Wait.
Oh my god.
Wait. What was the dexterity?
Oh, did you roll a 1 on the dice?
Yes.
Okay, it doesn't matter what the dex bonus is. That's a nat 1. That's a
Okay.
critical. That is what we call a critical failure.
I'm sorry. I'm so
I
sorry.
hate you.
No.
I
Julie, no.
would really like for you to roll a d4 for me.
Oh no. I'm so sorry.
Is it? Wait, is it this one?
Yeah, it's the little pyramid. Yep, that's the one.
Yeah, the
Okay.
little pyramid.
It's a
Oh
2.
my god.
2? So you pull out this rock and you just flick it, and it's a beautiful throw. It sails through the air and it smacks into this log, but you hear go as it rolls around inside the log, and as it comes out, and the captain just turns over and looks, and it hits him right in the head. He goes, "Ah!" as you hit him for 2 points of damage, and the crocodiles just both hiss and turn and look at him. He's like, "God damn it!"
Oh my god.
And he's just gonna look up at you, and he's just gonna go stay in the tree as he pulls out his sword. And he is now in combat with these crocodiles. They don't know you're there, but the captain will have to fight these alone unless you want to help him. As you've hit him for 2 points of damage in the head with a rock.
Oh,
Fuck you, Danny!
Crap effect, like literally it bounces from one thing. It just
I'm
smacks him.
sorry.
It's like a mini golf course. It went down to one of the tunnels and boom, like it came out and just right into his head.
No. If Kira was an evil person, that would have been a nat 20.
It would have been a nat 20. So you've attracted the alligators to him. Crocodiles, that doesn't matter. I don't care anymore. There's not different stats.
Alligator.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
The big killer lizard thing. Do you want to help him, or would you rather just? Okay, all right. Well, we'll come back to you and the captain. Let's go back to Otto, Rolf, and Bard, whom, unbeknownst to them, the masked hooded figure has entered near their location. Otto,
Hello.
you come back with 5 hit points.
What the fuck? How?
Bard, he was taking care of you.
Oh, you
feel
beautiful young man.
He for you some reason you feel pretty good. You feel really good. Bard's just like, I just kind of
Second wind.
used some herbs and stuff that I had in my pouch that I take with
my
me on hunts. So
They may be poisonous, but they're helping right now.
yeah, there you go. And he's just like, we gotta help Rolf. As you turn around and you see this little demon thing kind of jumping and trying to claw at his face. So congratulations, you're in initiative again. You're in combat.
Oh, great, thanks. I'm gonna
Rolf.
die again.
It's your turn in combat. Still trying to hit this closet.
Okay, since it just bounced off my sword, one of them, I'm going to see if I can, as my move, I'm going to see if I can literally slug it straight in the side of the jaw, like just with the sword that just bounced off.
Oh, absolutely. Roll to see if you can hit.
That is a 10.
That is a miss, actually. Roll again with your other sword.
This thing is quick.
This thing has
It's an
a
18.
yeah.
You got an 18.
Mm-hmm.
Roll for damage.
Oh, okay.
1.
Help!
Plus your 3. That's a grand total of 4. Lucky you. So you slash it, right? You go and you cut it. Make a perception check for me.
Okay, what is my perception? So, perception check is.
I'll say either perception or what's the other one I'm thinking of? Perception or I've got a character sheet right here. Perception or let's say nature.
Let's go with perception. That's a higher bonus.
Okay, what you got?
That's a 16. So plus the 2, 17 is another 18.
Awesome. You've smashed it across, and you could have sworn you cut that thing deeper than it appears. It's like your sword isn't doing as much damage as you'd like.
Okay. Why don't I roll a history check?
Uh-huh.
See if I know what this creature is.
Go for it.
So that's a D20 as well?
Yep, that's a D20 plus whatever you got. And I imagine since it's an intelligence bonus, you're going to probably have 1.
I do have a history bonus.
Oh, what you got?
That's a 3 plus 3 for the history, and I got a 13, so that's 16 altogether.
This is a quasit. They are small little demons, basically. And you know, it's the strangest thing. They're like little shapeshifters and all this, but they really only take damage from. Well, they take a lot of their damage from magical weapons, which none of you have. That's why your sword's not working super well.
Wait.
If only there was someone that could enchant a weapon of some kind. Wouldn't that be crazy?
Would shillelagh be considered?
Can I just fumble around so I can get it?
Shillelagh would be considered a magical weapon.
Holy shit! I have a stick!
You do have to recast it, though.
Fuck!
I need shillelagh! Throw me shillelagh!
Because you were downed, so I think it's a concentration-based spell.
Oh fuck, you're right. Yeah, let me
So-
double check. I'm pretty sure you're right though.
If it's not concentration, you're good. But if it is, you were downed. So
Okay. Let me double check. But keep going with the scene. Why? My computer's not working. Oh my god.
gadzooks.
Not a good time. Not a good
Here,
time.
I literally have the player's handbook. I can check it myself real fast if I look it up.
Like my touchpad just like shut off on me. Shillelagh.
Oh, whoops.
Oh man, I wish I knew how to spell it.
Same.
Jesus.
I typed in shillelagh and it just showed me the real life shillelagh like stuff that people do. No, it's not a concentration.
How long does it last?
The duration's 1 minute. Yeah. 1 fucking minute.
Well, that's still 10 turns in combat. That's a pretty long line. Shillelagh. Cantrip.
Okay.
Bonus action. Touch. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
it also says the spell ends if you cast it again or if you let go of the weapon. You were down. I'm going to say you have to cast it again.
Okay,
It doesn't matter. It's
that's
a
fair.
bonus action cantrip for you, but you're going to have to cast it again.
That's no problem. I'll do that. So I can still
Well-
attack with it.
Go for it. Roll the hit. Bard took his turn healing you.
Okay. I'm gonna hit this demon that's on my friend. I'll be like, get the fuck off my friend. That's 21 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Okay, and that is going to be hell yeah. It's 11 damage.
All right, how do you want to kill it?
Yay.
Hey.
Where is it on him? Is it like
Yeah, where
on,
is it on me?
like-
I was about to ask.
Yeah,
that,
where's it on
actually.
him?
Is it like got his teeth bearing down on me? Am I on the floor like that, or is it still on my sword and I'm just trying to wrestle with
It's like if my arm is it like it's like holding on to your studded leather and it's trying to slice at your face.
Okay. I'm gonna go over and I'm just gonna fucking thwack it. Like right on down. Like jump and whack. Not like hitting his face, but just a downward hit to knock
Okay.
it down to the ground.
Great enough.
Oh,
Yeah. I wasn't gonna
Do
be
you-
like wham.
All right. So you get up and you see this little demon thing and you're just pissed. You're going to do a real fancy spin with your fucking quarterstaff, your hand, casting the sigil for your shillelagh, it glowing, and you just smack it up in the air with a downward thing, and you knock it off him, and while it's still in the air, you just crack it right back down to the ground, and you just watch its eyes just kind of bulge a bit as it eventually evaporates into smoke underneath the crushing weight of your magically enchanted quarterstaff.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna scream out to the fucking sky. I'm gonna be like, I trusted you, motherfucker!
Awesome! Oh man, I need I need all of you to roll perception checks because there's something that's happening. There sure as shit is. Welcome to a dungeon, boys.
Where's my D20? There.
Mine's a 3.
I got 7.
I'm not gonna say anything.
We
All right.
suck. We suck.
Kira, you don't see anything because you're not there. I should have mentioned just them. I'm sorry, but hey,
Good.
you're kind of busy, preoccupied. You're like, oh, just hit the captain in the face. Earlier, he was going to give me a ticket when we get back to town. Otto, Rolf, you don't see anything, but you're going to see Bard kind of turn around. He's going to kind of point his sword at the corpse of the spider because he did pass. As you turn around, you see the corpse of the spider. It's kind of slowly forcing itself to stand back up. As it's gonna, you can hear like its legs kind of creaking and snapping as it turns around, and that's when you notice that its skin is kind of bubbling.
Oh.
And it's gonna try and walk towards you. One of its weird spider legs is reaching out. When it'll collapse, it'll collapse once more, and its back will erupt open, and you'll see crawling out of its viscera is this strange-looking creature. It's got a couple eyes, small little budding horns on it. As its claws are longer than its hands itself. It's clean white teeth as it stares down at you. All of you need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no. I'm just a little guy. Don't hurt me.
Oh, I think I've got a bonus.
I'm just
wisdom.
a little halfway.
No, that's intelligence.
I got
What'd you
11.
Get? Okay.
I got 12.
Yeah.
Okay. So you both fail.
We suck.
You are now afflicted with the fear status. As this, you both feel like its gaze is fixated directly on you, and you feel like your very soul is starting to get cold. Bard, however, is going to kind of step up in between you guys and it and take up his own defensive stance, as he's the only one that passed, as he is not intimidated. And it's gonna howl, and you're gonna see its mouth start to glow as it just screams up into the sky. None of you can help. None of you can help for a minute, as this thing is going to try and lunge itself out at Bard, and it's going to start attacking him. You're going to watch it kind of slash as he's doing his best to parry the blows, but it's going to just kind of pick him up and slam him up against a tree.
No.
And it's going to start walking over him. You are all too scared to approach. And it's going to pull its claws out. And then everything goes quiet.
No, did Bard die?
There's no noise. Kira.
No! Shit!
So, Kira.
I'm crying right now. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh.
You're with the captain.
Yes.
And he's currently fighting these crocodiles. If you're fighting, I would like you to roll first. You have a sneak attack on these crocodiles because you're up in the tree, so you get to roll at advantage.
Okay. 18. 2 times 18. So 18.
Okay. All right. Very good. Very good. You definitely hit. Roll for your damage on that crocodile.
Which one is that?
Were you casting like firebolt, or were you shooting an arrow, or what were you using? Like what weapon or spell?
I'm shooting with a bow and arrow.
Okay. Short bow, long bow. I think short bows are T6.
Long bow, I guess, because I have a as an elf, I have a feature, like I'm talented with it. I don't know.
Okay.
There was something like this. Yeah, elf weapon training. You have proficiency with the longsword, short bow, and longbow.
Longbow is 1d8. So it's it's this one.
It's the diamond. Is it the diamond?
It's the diamond. The diamond in the
it's
rough.
a 5.
Okay. What is how much does it say you hit for extra? Because you should have a bonus. Imagine it's your dex.
Where's the bonus?
Hold on a second. I'll go to.
I think it's +3.
Okay, so you did 5
PEX?
damage.
Yeah.
I'll check your character sheet in a second, but right now we'll say you hit for 8 damage. That's pretty fucking good. You're gonna kind of shoot the arrow down. It's gonna go right into just right underneath its head. And it's going to kind of writhe and snap in the air a bit as it's going to kind of try and see where it came from. But since it can't see you, since you're up in a tree, it's going to just be really pissed off at the captain and kind of assume it was his fault.
Fuck.
That's so that would make it the 2 crocodiles' turns. Okay, that is a nat 20 on one.
Oh God,
and,
Lord, please have mercy.
And a 19 on the other. So they're both going to hit him. So that is, we're currently looking at... So that's 16.
How much for the offering to the forest? I mean, so far the captain's on death's door with the crocodiles and Bard's almost dead.
Well, I told you it was a dungeon. Let's see what you've got for your bow. Ice bolt. Inventory. We gotta quit the bow, it looks like. Oh wow, you've got. Well, looks like you have a crossbow, but I'm gonna give you a longbow because I don't think you'd actually have all these +1 weapons because that is basically magical. Whatever, we'll equip the other crossbow and just see what you got. Oh no, you do have a longbow. Look at that. You got a standard one. Nice.
I thought I had one, yes.
Alright, I've got that equipped. Whether it'll stay or not, looking at your screen is a different story. Get out of here. It's not what I clicked. Actions. You get you do get +3. You get +5 to hit with your longbow and +3 for damage. So I was right on that for the most part. So he is going to get bit by 2 alligators, taking a grand total of 29 damage.
Oh,
because one of them crit. That being said, you're going to watch as the captain is going to just kind of, you're going to see him kind of mumble something. And the alligator you shot with the arrow is, you're going to see something shimmer behind it. And that alligator's head is now cut off. And it is dead.
Wait, what?
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll take it. I'm not asking any questions. I'm taking it.
Well, you're not asking questions right now. But that is going to make it the captain's turn against the alligator that hasn't been hit. And he is going to hit, but for regular damage this time. And he's going to hit it for 9 damage. It, however, is not dead. But he will break free of its grasp as he kind of slashes and kicks it away with his foot. Despite taking 29 damage, the captain doesn't seem to be showing many signs of weariness at all. It's almost like he's a high-level character or something I have for just such an occasion. Kira, there is still an alligator left.
Wait. Give me a second. Question: if I cast Firebolt, will I be hurting him?
No. You would hurt him. You'd hurt him with Fireball, but not Firebolt.
Okay, then I'm doing that one.
Go for it. You do not get advantage on your attack anymore.
Okay.
You just roll the 1.
Ah! 15.
That hits. Roll for damage.
Almost fell. It's a D8 again.
I actually think Firebolt's a D10. Yeah, you get just a D10.
Wait a second. Which one is it?
Ugh. Ouch! Kick the chair.
Do we even have a D10?
It'll have like a 0, or it'll be the one with like double digits on it. It'll look like
This one? With 10,
yes,
20,
yes,
80.
that's the one. Mm-hmm.
Okay. 70.
What's the die say? What? The one you roll? What's the number on it? Is it 70?
70.
Oh, 7D. Okay, so 7. So 7 damage. Yeah. I got you. So yeah, you hit it for 7 damage. That actually kills it.
Oh.
So that kills that crocodile. How do you want it to die? How do you want to kill it with your firebolt? Anything cool you want to have your character do?
Surprise me.
Surprise you? All right. So watching the captain get bit, and despite the fact he doesn't seem hurt, you can see he's bleeding a bit. His armor's maybe stopped some of it. Ignore me while I'm trying to plug in this charger. Good thing about wearing a headset, I can keep talking. You're going to kind of do a cool little spin, one of those gymnast spins on the branches, and you're going to kind of fly through the air, strike a cool pose as you cast a firebolt right on top of its head as your fingers make contact with the back of it, shooting the flame right through its skull and down onto the ground underneath it.
Nice.
How about that? How's that for
good.
Surprising?
That was good. I just imagine something cinematic, like it was like Critical Role, like shoot.
Yeah. That crocodile is dead. They are both dead now. That leaves just you and the captain. He's gonna kind of clean his sword off on one of their backs. He's just like, well, that was painful, getting hit in the face with a rock.
As he rubs his head, yeah.
You're good with the bow, but maybe you should get better with a rock. I'll buy you a sling when we get back to town.
All right, I'm very sorry. I didn't mean to do that.
He's kind of just gonna shrug it off. It happens. He'll pat you on the back. He's like, we should probably keep looking for everybody else, because if there's crocodiles in here, I can only imagine what they're dealing with. This is all unnatural. Things have changed. I don't like this.
Question: how low is he on health now?
Wouldn't you like to know? He says he's fine. He won't tell you.
Can I roll something to know?
Yeah. Roll a medicine check.
Yeah. Give me 1 second. It's still 20, right?
We need good medicine.
We do need good
medicine. I dropped it. Wait a second.
Badly over here.
16.
Medicine is wisdom, so she should be good at it.
Medicine +4. It's a 20.
Hey.
Okay. You can tell he's playing it off. But that bite hurt. He's probably at about half of his health, maybe a little bit under.
Okay. I'm giving him a healing potion because I have 4 of them, and I don't want him to die. Even he's playing it cool.
He will refuse. He will not take your healing potion.
That's okay. Save it for us.
You're going to see him. He's going to kind of reach down where he was bitten. He's going to kind of pat his leg twice, kind of just like a punch it. And it's like, nothing I haven't had before. I'll be fine. Don't worry. I can take care of myself.
I'm thinking of intimidating him, but I don't know if I can do that.
You want to intimidate? So you don't want to. The word I believe you're looking for isn't intimidate. I believe you would like to coerce him into into drinking a healing potion.
I guess so.
Coercion is just like forcing someone to do with your speech. It's just like, I don't care, you're gonna do it. It's not intimidation, it's coercion, basically.
Okay.
If I'm using it properly, which I think I am. But yeah, if you want to attempt an intimidation check, you can. You can go for it.
I don't know if I can do that, but I tried.
Go for it. Roll. Might get lucky.
50, intimidation +1. I have a 16.
You're gonna get real, like, up in his face. Like, I need you to drink this. You're gonna take it. You're gonna die. And you're gonna see he's gonna kind of look at you with a bit of a serious look, almost as if he's offended. You would even imply he's not strong enough. And then you're gonna see him kind of break a little bit. He's like, he's gonna laugh a little bit. He's like, no, trust me, I'll be fine. Don't worry. I've been in worse situations before. And he's just like, seriously, keep the potions. We don't know if somebody's worse off than I am right now.
No,
like, I'll be good.
Worried. Okay, then we keep going if you don't want.
I
can't do anything about it.
He did demonstrate he could take care of himself. He did. As far as you know, kill one of those alligators.
No advertising on my channel, Danny.
Brought to you by McDonald's.
I love it.
No, you're not. You're dying. Bard's the only reason you're alive, and as far as you're concerned, he's gonna die.
I didn't realize that I was muted, and I was like, but I'm hungry.
We're alive, and yet he's the one that's dying.
Oh,
well,
yeah,
you
yeah,
didn't order McDonald's, so.
Well, look, he's got Mentos. That's the peacemaker. Take a Mentos.
Mentos? No wonder he's dying.
The fresh maker, or whatever the fuck those little commercials were. So, Kira, you cannot go directly ahead. You have to go to the path to the left, and I'm gonna have you make a roll. Just roll a D8 for me. This one. And just tell me what number you get.
Ah! I'm throwing it away. I got a 1.
A 1. Okay. So
not again.
You cursed me, Danny. I hate you.
It was a good French try, though.
So going towards the left, it's stuck in the middle of the path. You see this strange looking spear kind of stuck in the ground. Up on the top of it, you see a skull impaled on it, vines kind of growing through its eye sockets, and it's you're not entirely certain exactly what this is. You'd have to get closer to inspect it if you wanted. But there's like thorny vines kind of wrapped up on the spear and poking through the skull's eyes itself. You can walk past it, or you can investigate it for more if you'd like.
Going to investigate it.
Okay.
Maybe
all right. What are you just going to roll investigation? Do you want to roll medicine to see how long the skull's been here, or what are you going for?
Wait, I'm going to roll medicine because I have a +4 on that.
Okay. That'll tell you how long it's been here and what race it is.
5. Fuck.
Plus 4?
No, 5 in total.
So that's a 1 you rolled.
Yeah, that's a natural 1 again. I'm cursed now.
You're going to walk up. You're going to look at this skull. And it's going to... Hi, Kira. How are you? I'm dead. How's your day going? What's up?
Excuse me? What?
You swear while you're looking at this thing, it's kind of just like, ah! He's like spinning itself in a circle like, look what I can do! Whee! No hands!
Shit.
And the captain's just standing behind you as you're just... He's like, what the fuck is wrong? Are you okay? It's a skull. He's gonna he's gonna pat you on the back. No, you failed. You're not. What you're seeing is only happening to you. You failed. You got a nat one. Nobody else is seeing this. The skull is just chilling there, but you're like, looking to the thing. It's like moving back and forth on top of the thing. He's like, look what I can do.
Oh, shit. She's like, Doritos.
Nobody asked me. He's telling really crappy skeleton puns, but as soon as the captain pats you on the back, you kind of snap out of it, and it's just back to being a skull. He's like, "What are you looking at? I mean this, but what just happened? Are you good?"
I'm fine. Nothing happened. It's okay. I'm trying to like shove it off because I think I'm going crazy.
Do you want to attempt investigation? You can still do an investigation roll and kind of retry. If you roll another nat one on this, I'm gonna have a fucking field day.
Okay. Wait. No, that's a 6. So I have an 8 in investigation. At all.
So you rolled a total of 8?
No, I have 6 and 2 modifier.
Yeah, okay. So looking at the skull, I'll say you're not going to know. You could tell. All right, I'll give you a choice. Would you rather know how long it's been here, or would you rather know the race? With your 8, I'll let you pick.
How long it's been there.
Okay. Despite the fact it's pure white, you can tell it's only been here for maybe 3 days, as it was picked entirely clean and placed here probably like a trophy.
Oh.
Huh.
Okay, I can't really do much with that information at the moment, I guess.
You can pick up the bramble-covered spear and take it with you if you want. You could add a spear to your inventory if you really want it, or you can leave it here. It's up to you. You can add that spear to your inventory if you want it. There's nothing special about it. It's just a standard spear, but if you'd like one, you can take it. I can't stop you.
What's a spear?
A spear?
Sorry. What's a spear?
It's like a big long stick with a pointy thing at the end.
Oh, okay. Then it's
like a sword, but only the tip is metal and the rest is wood.
The tip is
okay. Okay, then it's the same word as in German. I thought I was having something wrong. Yeah.
Spear, javelin, pike.
Okay.
Those are all wildly different things, but
okay,
just to confuse you.
I'm taking that with me as an extra weapon.
Okay, what are you doing with the skull that's on it? And the thorns. Are you leaving the thorns on? They're wrapped around. You can leave that on if you want. But the skull is coming with you, and you can knock that off to the side or take it with you. You could start a nice skull necklace if you want.
Wait, I'm taking the skull.
The skull is on the spear. Oh, by the way, it's really weird. When you get closer to look at the skull, by the way, it's almost like it's the same size as yours. Isn't that scary?
I'm leaving it there.
Oh, you're gonna leave. So are you gonna leave the spear as well, or are you gonna knock the skull off and take the spear?
Oh, second option. I'm gonna.
Okay, all right. So you just you smack that skull off and you just let it roll onto the ground as it's gonna kind of plop, and its vacant, soulless eyes are gonna kind of be looking up at you as you take the spear and walk away. And the captain's kind of just gonna look at it and, well, that's a bit unceremonious, but without the rest of a body, I guess there's nothing else we can do.
Okay, so we continue walking then?
Yes, you come across a path up ahead, and you can go left or you can go right. Which way would you rather go?
Is there anything special like last
you would
time?
know, you would know if you go right, it would take you basically across the swamp, because you could just tell there's a thamble wall and all that stuff. So if you wanted to cross the swamp, you have to take a right here, or you can go left, and you don't know where that will take you.
I'm feeling adventurous to the left.
Okay, it'll go to the left. So you start making your way left, walking through these bramble thorns, and then all of a sudden, the demon standing over Bard screeches loudly as it digs its claws into the tree right beside of him. As you look over, and coming down from the trees above is a shimmering, what looks like pieces of almost like string of some kind. I need Rolf and Otto to roll perception checks. As we're moving back to them, Kira. As you're walking, they're trying to figure out what's happening with Bard.
No. Perception, please. Be good.
Why
Maybe
do
I
I
just
keep
need some
rolling
food.
low numbers?
Oh, 21! 21.
Rolf, what'd you get?
What did I get? 1.
Oh,
And that one?
Nat 1.
God.
You're pretty sure those strings coming down, you think that demon is actually just a puppet. I'm gonna get you! I'm a marionette! Otto, you look at these shimmering, like, how I'm describing them is, like, bubbles have, like, that weird, like, rainbow, like, transparency. You kind of, like, see that coming down from the tree. Following it upwards, you can see up in the trees, it's that strange masked hooded figure you saw earlier. As you can see, he's kind of moving his hands, and you can see strange sigils and runic things coming out of his hands as he casts another thing. And this time, it looks like almost like a chain as it wraps around the demon, and he's gonna start pulling it up into the tree. As it's gonna look up and screech loudly and start charging up the tree at him.
Oh.
Okay.
Well.
Unless Otto points this out to you, Rolf, you're just kind of watching it run up the tree. It's just, see you later, Rolf!
Oh, Rolf, look, with your special eyes, look at that. And
I mean, to me, it just looks like a silly marionette.
Welcome back, Rolf. It's a terrifying, blood-covered demon creature speeding up the tree towards a strange, masked figure.
Well, who is that?
I don't know. Should we help him?
You both recognize him from the time you saw him in the town. You have no idea who this person is, though.
I mean, I would much rather help Bard at this stage.
Yeah, Bard is just kind of
he's unconscious.
He's laying at the bottom of the tree, kind of wheezing.
Okay.
So I'm gonna try and shake myself like from this fear thing and just like launch myself at Bard and trying to drag him away.
Okay. Yeah, it's definitely far enough away. I'll let you. What you got, Otto?
So this monster, how far is it from us?
At this point, I'd say about 40 feet. It's running up the tree.
Up the tree at the guy. And Bard is how far away from us?
About 20.
About 20? Oh.
Because he's at the base of the tree. So you guys are here. Bard is laying here, and the demon's going up like this. At its angle, it's about 40 feet.
Okay. Because
that's how triangles work.
From Bard to the monster, what's the difference between Bard and the monster?
Let's keep it simple. Let's just say 20 feet. No, I'll say 15. 15.
Okay. I'm just gonna see. Do I have anything that's a long-range spell attack? I asked myself.
In the span of under 6 seconds. So that's a turn in combat.
Whoa.
Okay,
everything you guys do, each of your combat turns, it happens in 6 seconds.
Yeah. I'm gonna run over to Bard to also like.
With me.
Yeah, I'm going with you to cover for Bard, and so you can check Bard out. But I'm also going to do. Oh, this one might be a little risky because I don't want to hit the guy, the hooded guy.
Mm-hmm.
But the only range thing I really have.
I would risk it.
Yeah, you're right. Okay, I'm gonna do Moonbeam because I'm gonna try to aim it just for the monster.
Okay. All right.
It's a 5-foot radius, a 40-foot high cylinder-centered point. Okay, it's a thing. So.
Oh, I know it's a thing.
That's a thing.
Moonbeam.
It's the only thing I have.
Moonbeam.
So, okay. So it's just you make a con save.
Silver beam pale light shines down in a 5-foot radius. You know what? I'll say you can set it up so it just hits the creature.
Okay.
I'll be nice. Most times coming straight down. So normally, if I were a real dick, I'd say it shines on the monster and then right down onto Bard. But I'll be nice. He is right. He's directly underneath it. He's 15 feet away, but vertically.
Wait, Bard?
Yeah, Bard.
He was at the base of the tree, and that thing was scrabbling up to get to the guy, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
So, if this is the tree, Bard has got slammed against this. It walked up to him, and now it's running up.
Oh shit.
Oh well, it doesn't matter. You hit the
Well,
monster
you know
anyway,
what?
so-
Let's grab him anyway and like move a little bit away with the rest of our movement speed. Can we do that? Use the rest
That
of our
was what I
movement
was
speed. to hit him?
Rolf is grabbing it. You don't need to worry.
Okay.
That's what I was doing originally. I was
Okay,
running towards him.
Get the fuck
So-
out of here.
So, the creature does pass, so it's only going to take half
Oh.
damage.
Okay. So let me roll the 2d10s, I believe it is. Okay. Okay. Rolling, and I got. Okay, 11, but it's 11 plus my wisdom modifier, right? Because 11 is on the dice.
Okay.
Am I dead?
No. Why would you be dead? You're rolling damage on it, not on yourself.
No,
Why
no, no.
would you die?
I was just making sure. I was trying to make sure you guys could hear me. I was asking. I add my wisdom modifier to that attack, the damage, right? Or am I remembering that wrong?
I don't believe so. I don't think it takes extra damage from your spell unless your character sheet says it does, but it could just be cantress. I don't think you get any extra damage.
Yeah,
There you
I
are,
think
you
you're
little
right.
Little
Yeah, so it's
bastard
11.
on the fly.
Whatever's the
All right,
half of
so-
11.
Half rounded up. So it'll take 6 damage.
Okay.
And it's gonna see it start to catch flames. They'll kind of see through blue fire. It's gonna kind of screech. And it's gonna kind of turn and look down at you. And it's gonna just lunge full force, claws out right back down at you. And let's see if it hits you.
Roll.
Oh,
All you hear. All
it's
you hear is a
definitely
little.
so it's definitely gonna hit.
It's just going to launch itself
Uh,
at you.
It claws out straight, like gunning for her face.
Oh no.
As it's gonna kind of lunge down at you. And it would hit, but you're gonna see as Rolf, as you're looking up, the guy up in the tree is gonna fucking wrap those chains around his arm, and he's gonna brace himself on the back of the thing and yank back, and it's gonna kind of choke a bit, and he's gonna kind of just start pulling it back up, and then you're gonna watch him tie it off, and then just jump off into another tree as the demon is gonna kind of look up and fucking chase him off as they both disappear into the leaves of the trees. You can hear it screaming and you can hear it howling, but it starts to get more and more distant.
Whoa. That was
Okay,
not
at this
very
point,
boggers.
I check on Bard. What's Bard's situation? 'Cause,
He's
I
currently
presume you dragged him away.
so I had a feeling this is going to happen, so I actually rolled a mock battle before I did this to see what would happen between the two of them. And Bard survives with 3 health. He's wheezing, he's coughing, his shirt's kind of scratched and torn up a bit, and you can see he's got a little bit of blood coming from his chest is from where it grabbed, and but he's conscious. He's just kind of like, oh, it fucking hurt.
Mm.
Okay,
baby.
so at this point, this is when I say, right, enough. We need to get Bard home now.
Yes.
He's gonna kind of stand himself back up on the sword, and he's like, maybe that's a good idea. Maybe.
Rolf very ceremoniously says, "You know what? Screw this forest. If the spirit wants to be angry, and particularly since I asked so politely at the start whether it was okay, and the forest has decided to basically just spit in my face and drag me off with vines and drag me off into some kind of maze, I am not a happy bunny right now. So I'm saying, screw this forest. We need to go home now, and we need to bring a bigger legion with us to find out what's going on. Do you agree, Otto?
Do I know if this is the forest doing this or
Otto! I've been waiting for you to ask that question for so fucking long! Roll a fucking nature or religion check!
You motherfucker. I'm done with my food.
So
Nature
you're
or
doing some kind of
religion?
check.
Nature or religion? Okay, nature it is.
Either or. What you got?
I got a motherfucking 22.
Oh, 22. Oh, motherfucking Otto recognizes that this is really strange behavior. And the fact that you've seen not one, but 2 demonic creatures kind of lends itself to something's not fucking right here. This forest is probably not trying to kill you. Something is fucking with the forest spirit.
But I presumably don't.
I don't
know
like this.
So I'm stumbling off with Bard in the opposite direction. I'm like, right, you know what? Screw this. I've had enough.
It's at this point you hear cackling again and strange speech. Otto, having passed your check, you recognize what this speech is.
What is it?
Demonic. It's infernal.
Oh, that's so fucking
None of you speak
lovely.
infernal. You know now. It clicks. This isn't how the forest spirit would talk to you anyway. This isn't how it talks. It talks through you, through its messages. It's never been the forest spirit talking to you. Never. Not once. This whole time, you've been shouting and talking to a different entity. I did tell you, and they did mention, the forest spirit never talks to people. Before you even went in, and something started yelling at you, it never talks. All of that just... None of you remembered that piece of lore that said forest spirits never talk.
I just thought I was
Otto, I've been waiting for you to ask if something sounds wrong with the forest spirit. You never did.
Only when Rolf
You always ask, does this seem like normal behavior for what the trees and this seem within its realm of power?
From now
and you're like,
on,
yes.
I'm always gonna ask, is this normal? Jesus. Okay.
Otto, you are being taunted by something. Something has taken over and it is taunting you, and it has forced you into this maze from what you can tell. You don't know what it's saying, but you've got a pretty good idea it's not gonna let you leave.
Yes, I do have a good sense that we are stuck. Well, Rolf, I have good news and bad news.
Well, at the moment, I'm pretty pissed, so give me the bad news first. Go on. Get the worst over with. Go ahead.
Okay, so the bad news is that we're stuck and we cannot leave.
How do you know?
Well, the good news is that the thing is not the spirit of the forest. This is a demonic entity. That's the good news.
I couldn't give a rat's ass who's doing this to us. All I know is this forest is evil and we have to leave.
It's not the forest that's evil. It's the demon in the forest that's evil. That's controlling the forest at the moment.
So how do you know we can't leave?
Because it's a demon. Why would a demon want us to leave?
Because it's been growing thorny brambles in your way every other time. Also, there's a bunch of vines in your way. And as you come across the clearing Otto came from, strange, there's just more bramble walls. You kind of can't go back that way anymore, can you?
Okay, so
yeah, look at that.
At this point, Rolf is getting steadily angrier and angrier at Otto's lack of description about very vague demon talk.
Oh.
And Rolf is going to let out he's going to just pull his swords out and he's going to just start hacking away at the at the bushes, just going absolutely ballistic. And he's going to shout.
No! Don't freak out! Don't freak out!
Demon, and I'm going to try intimidation.
Do it.
You're a demon.
Do it. Intimidate the demon in control of everything you have right now. Do it.
Please don't do
it.
Don't.
I mean,
too late. What?
I mean, it's a 19.
What do you shout?
I shout, "Demon, let us go or face me. Don't be a coward."
Don't be a fucking pussy.
Rolf is perhaps more brave than he is intelligent. What can I say?
You're going to shout, and just everything, the whole air, the entire forest is going to grow quiet. And then you hear what sounds like thudding coming from the center of the woods.
I'm angry. I'm prepared at this
No,
stage. I'm
Rolf,
like, right,
Rolf.
I'm done with this goddamn forest. Let's do this.
And then you see all the trees seem to start creaking and snapping and bending as you look up. As the sky is being blotted out, you are now fully caged, and this dungeon is now in low light. You hear the demonic voice talking. It's not happy. You don't know what it's saying, but it's no longer cackling and playing.
Well, I'm not happy either, so there.
And you can hear what sounds like an unearthly scream. Series of them. Maybe 36 of them. As you look back the path you and Bard came down, as you see shadows cast of these things just hobbling towards you. You have a period of time before a horde of 36 bramble zombies descend upon you. You do remember, as you were running back, there is a small path off to the left you could take to try and escape. If you want it. It is a small chance, but you can try. Or you can attempt stealth or whatever have you, but you've pissed the demon off. Your intimidation was successful, but unfortunately for you, he does not respond in fear, but in anger.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, right. Well,
Kira!
Rolf is pissed as well, so there we go.
Kira, I just want you to know you do hear the thumping coming from the noise, by the way, and the walls start to grow more thorny and sharp. So from here on out, everyone's working in low light. And if your character is thrown into the wall, yeah, you could pretty much treat that sort of like a spike trap. You can use that for you, or it can be used against you. So if you throw enemies or yourselves into it, you can deal damage. Use that however you want. But Rolf, you're gonna feel Bard kind of grab your hand and force you to lower your swords. And you feel like, as he looks at you, his expression kind of fills you with just a sense of ease. And you find yourself, you're just like, you remember that you need to protect him. This is why you're here. And he's going to kind of look at you, and he's just like, we'll get through this. Stay strong. We'll be fine. Don't worry. And you can add bardic inspiration for the next 24 hours. Wow. You and Otto both have a D8 you can add to whatever roll you'd like, aside from damage.
Okay.
One time. So with Bard's inspiration, you can add a D8 to one of your rolls.
Okay.
Oh, to any of them. Okay. All right.
Except damage. So roll to hit, roll to pass a check, roll to all that fun stuff. Just not damage. He can't make you do more damage, but he's gonna calm you down, and you have that D8. He's like, let's think of a way out of here before those things get to us.
Can I roll perception to see if I see a route that we can take?
Yeah, you don't even have to roll. Bard, like I said, Bard and Rolf both ran past a path where you would have to go left, technically, but you would have a little bit of time if you ran to try and make it. or you can attempt to stealth. Kira, while they figure that out on what they want to do, I just want you to know you're going to come and you're going to come to a path where you can either go straight or you can go left. Looking at the ground, you can see that a bunch of leaves were disturbed right around here. It looks like somebody was recently dragged to this point before they stood up.
I wonder who that was.
I wonder who that was.
Me too.
Okay. So left side are the leaves and right side?
No, you're standing over where Rolf technically was dragged, and you can either go forward or you can take a right.
Okay, first of all, since I'm an elf, I have dark vision, and I can see better in the dark.
You are not offended. Yep, you are totally okay. Offended. You're not affected. I mean, you're probably.
I'm offended.
I've been triggered.
Okay. I'm thinking. Then I'm taking like the path was on the right side where the leaves went on the floor, ground.
Okay, well if you peer down the right side, you can see further down. You see 3 like dead tree people corpses. If you look down the other side, just where you would go straight. Let's see. I'm gonna roll it this time. You don't really see anything, so both directions seem relatively safe.
Okay, then
I'm just following along on a map, so whichever way you go lets me just know where you're headed.
Okay, I'm gonna go straight and try to like lead the captain through darkness because I think he's human.
He is.
Okay, so
he is human.
Good. Yeah, so I'm trying to lead him like. Try to that.
Okay.
Direct him. God dang it.
Direct him. I knew what you meant. You could stop at lead. He's definitely sticking close to you, as you know where to go. You'll be walking forward, and eventually, you can you hear the sound of a bunch of shuffling feet, kind of dragging and scratching against the dirt. Up ahead, you can see what look like sort of like those tree people zombie things, but they look a little different. But you can see what look like, I don't know, maybe 36 of them heading down a certain path.
Oh dear. So that means you're quite close.
She is. She pretty much went exactly where you did, but since she didn't meet the resistance, she could move a bit faster. So when you were on the other side of the wall, that's where she is now, but you don't know that.
All right.
Okay, so these people see me? They don't see
They
me?
do not. You are still completely unhidden. They do not care about you right now. They seem to be going after somebody else or something else.
Okay. I'm thinking if I'm following them.
You're gonna follow them.
Yeah, I think so because I think they might be leading me to the others.
Well, there's 36 of them going down that hallway, or you can go to the right where it looks clear.
Oh, decisions. I'm bad at making decisions.
If at any point you can ask the captain for help, he is there with you for a reason.
Okay, I'm asking for advice.
Okay. He's going to recommend you don't follow the 36 zombie people because he doesn't know for certain, but he's hoping there's another way forward the other way where possibly you could meet up with the group. But if they are that way, they're probably running. So why would we fight through a horde of 36 of those things?
Okay, then I'm going to agree with him and going the clear way. Like there's no people. You
can attempt to stealth. You can look around, see if there's a trap or something you want to trigger. You can do whatever you want. He's just giving his advice. My NPC is not controlling this because he can't see. So he's like, I'm gonna go where you go. But if there's 36 zombie things over there, I say we see there's another way.
Okay.
Can't save people if we're dead.
Then I'm trying to look around if there's if there's a trap or there are people watching. I don't know, because it seems clear, but maybe it isn't.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a perception check for me.
+4. It's 21.
You got 21?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, looking around, you can see that the soil is kind of dried up a bit, as whatever these things were kind of just drinking the soil and such, as it's not getting much sun. But you can see patches of what look like dried, almost as pretty much you can see whoever was here before left things to start fires in various piles around the camp. And one of them is in like a wagon, so you could roll it towards them and catch them on fire with successful rolls. At least some of them, not all of them. You get some of them, but you could cause a fire and burn a path through the middle of them.
So there are people. Did I understand this wrong?
All right. roll. Let's. So you rolled an investigation check for the place around you for traps and stuff. Make a nature check for me. We'll see what you get. See if you can figure out what these things are.
19.
19. So while you're looking around, you see that wagon full of the dry brush and the leaves and the scrap that you could start a fire with. Poking out between some of the bark on these tree things, you see what looks like leather, what looks like human skin, and it hits you. You remember something. The bandits mentioned they were holding out somewhere nearby, and then it all fits together. What you're looking at, these are the bandits that the men were talking about, and this is why they were trying to run. They are infected by the forest, and they are dead, and they are this whatever the heck is controlling the forest thralls, basically. So those zombie bramble things used to be people. These people just haven't been far enough infected yet. That was really scary and perfectly timed, Rolf.
I saw that.
What the fuck? What is happening?
I'm about to get attacked by 36 angry thistle zombies.
Oh
Pretty
my
much.
god.
Oh, and they turned out to be the bandits that, you remember they said they were trying to find a safe way through? They all got infected by the woods and are dead now, and they're being sent to kill you.
Oh, right, yeah, I remember.
Yep. So the bandits they didn't manage to save their friends.
Sad.
Okay,
You don't know that, Rolf. Otto doesn't know that, and Bard doesn't know that. Kira knows, and I guess maybe you tell the captain.
You're
That's
just
up to you. But
just following them. You don't even know they're leading to us yet.
you don't know they're going towards you, but she does assume, which that is a safe assumption. Or some kind of assumption, I don't know. But if that's what her character would think, she can think that. Like, she's right, but she doesn't know for certain.
So there was just like a patch of leather. So no real person, just the.
So imagine covered. Okay. So you know how mummies are covered in like the wrappings?
Yes.
Now imagine that, but it's like bark and vines, and you can see through it and see parts of the humans that used to be there underneath.
Okay.
I like
so
it.
they're
Turn the kitchen light on.
That's kind of what they look like.
Okay, but they're dead then?
Oh, yeah, definitely. These guys are dead. They've just been reanimated or converted into forest things. They are long gone.
Okay. So
if you're concerned about the morality of killing these things, don't be. There is no hope for a normal life for them anymore.
So I can just walk past them without them
No.
attacking me?
No, they'll kill you. They just don't know you're there.
So if we both, so the captain and Kira, if you go quiet, then we could maybe pass them?
You can straight up just go the other way and they'll leave you alone. Or if you want to try and attack them, you'd get a sneak attack, but there's a bunch of them. Or there is that wagon full of dry clippings, dead leaves, small sticks that you can catch on fire and you could push into them for a fire attack.
Okay, how many are there?
36. So they outnumber you.
I thought they went the other way.
They did not. No, they went. You're still in that room with them. You wanted to go right, correct? The safe way. Okay. All right. So that is your decision. Everything I told you was in the room with the zombies. So now you're going down the other path. All right. And down that way. Let's see what we've got down that way.
It's either going to be something worse or something better.
So, walking down that way, we're going to go back because, going down that way, you see, there's not much on the path itself, but you see this strange looking, almost archway, kind of made with a bunch of trees and twigs kind of wrapped together. It's adorned with a few flowers here and there, as well as you could see, like, kind of stuck in the middle of them is a few skulls. But for the most part, it's the prettiest thing you've seen in here. And there's a small path that leads in. And that thumping noise you heard, it's really loud coming from directly in front of you.
So right now I turn the other way with the captain and then going to this arc.
Yes. So you're here. I'm gonna make it real simple. You're here. I'm trying to get you right in the middle of my thing. You're here. Your friends are this way. Okay? Yeah. You went this way. The zombies went that way. So them and the zombies went this way. You went this way.
God dang it, Kira.
Ow.
That's what she said. That's what she said she wanted.
Can I go back?
Absolutely. If you want to go back, you can. But I'm going to go to them if you're going back because some time has passed because you did choose to go the other direction. So are you going back for them or do you want to take the path? Oh my God, because they'd be there. Walking forward, you see this strange archway. And up ahead, you can see she was going to run into these 4 of those dead sap things, and come walking towards you is Anakin and Tia.
Oh, there we go.
As Tia's kind of, she's got like a small little smoke bit coming from one of her hairs. She just kind of puts it out. Anakin's kind of, they're both soaked from like the waist down. Anakin is just covered in sap as he killed those things. He's just standing there. Tia's like clinging onto his arm and she's like, "Hello. Hi. This place sucks and I hate it." Oh, I'm sorry. She has an English accent. She's like a weird English. "This place is awful and I hate it here. It's atrocious. I want to go home."
Very nice.
Where is Bard? Where is everyone? I feel like I'm doing a decent impression. Not on the vocals, but the attitude. The attitude.
Yeah, I see that. Where is your manager?
Where is the manager of this?
I would like to talk to the manager of this woods. It's awful. I haven't even gotten the Wi-Fi password yet. It's supposed to be free to every paying customer.
Jesus.
Our Anakin and Tia are with you now.
So, okay, they're like at this archbow thing. So they're right in front of me, and I can tell them that I want to go back where they came from. To get those
but
guys.
why on earth would you want to go that way? What's down there? I haven't been that far yet. I set a whole swamp on fire.
You don't want to know. Yeah, you don't want to know.
Then why would I want to go that way?
You know,
The captain's gonna go, Bard's probably that way, and we're here, and she's just gonna push right past him. Come on, Anakin, no time to waste. And he's like, he's just gonna, yes, ma'am. Oh, he's gonna just kind of jog by, and he's gonna like do this as he's going by. The captain's like, sir, and the captain's just like, God damn it, fucking simp.
He's playing with his penis.
Get back here, Anakin. We need to talk. We need to have words. I'm sorry, Captain. I can't hear you. I'm running away.
Anakin.
Yeah, so they started walking on their own. I didn't have to like convince them.
No. You didn't have to convince them. As soon as Tia heard Bard might be in danger, she's just so she's taken off.
Okay.
Let's go back to Rolf and Otto and Bard.
Okay.
I don't know what happened.
Rewinding a bit, zoop, because that's how we do things here. The zombies are still on their way to get you. What's your plan here, boys?
Right, well, we've obviously got to get somewhere safe, isn't that right, Otto? We need to get Bard and find a defensible position where we can fight off these monsters.
And to stay very calm, right, Rolf?
Bard's kind of just looking. He's me? You're asking me what to do?
Oh, if you have any input at any time, it's always appreciated. We are a team, the trio.
You're
that
very
we are.
small.
Thank
That is my
you.
input.
Okay, that's nice. Keep that one to yourself. Anyway.
Immediately go against what you told him to do. He's like, what? Well, I don't know about you. I don't know how many of those things there are. But when we came that way, Rolf, it looked like a lot. If we're going to attack them, we definitely want to be up in the trees out of their reach. But for how smart that is with the thingy in control of the forest, I don't think he's going to want to keep us up there.
I think the best course of action right now is to keep the conflicts and fighting to a minimal and to be as stealthy as possible, get to the heart of the maze as soon as possible.
Okay, which way would that be, Otto? Which way would the center of the maze be?
Well, I'm glad you asked, and I'm just going to spit.
What?
I'm going to spit in I'm going to spit in a direction, and hopefully the wind will take us into the direction of the heart.
It's been inside you all along. Kill Otto.
No!
He's only got 5 hit points.
You want me to roll survival or nature?
Yeah, roll survival. Bard's killing you. You're the heart of the woods now.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, okay. I thought the 7 was a 1. Okay, that's a 12.
So, you're trying to figure out where the heart of the woods is, right?
Yes.
Just ask the question, where is the heart of the woods, Otto?
And you take you like this. You put your ear to the ground. You listen. You pick up one of the trees and you hold its leaf and go,
Rolf's
tell me your
listening very
secrets.
intently.
Tell me your secrets.
I lick some of the dirt.
And you eat some of the dirt, and Bard just goes, if I had to wager a guess, I imagine it's where the thumping is coming from. I bet it's the thing trying to tell us where to go. So, and he's just gonna point. He goes,
wait,
that way.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Okay,
and
it's that way.
You just cling onto Bard's arm, hanging like a monkey, and you just go, that way. Like, yeah, it's that way. I'm pretty sure.
And Rolf just kind of.
I figured it out.
Fine. Let's get there. Hopefully we can find something more defensible to defend us from the marching 36 wooded army that's after us.
So you can't go back, so the only way is towards them.
Yes.
But there's a small fork. Oh man, if I had a fucking stand for my phone. Scissors. Here we go. Scissors.
I get it.
Because it's alright.
It's sharp.
Yeah. Let's see if I can. Don't look at the map. Don't look at the map. Don't look at the map. The map is not for you.
I can't see anything. I'm blind without
Scissors. All right. So here's the fork, right? You guys can see this. Yes. Haha, I can see it. So this is the fork. The zombies are coming from this way. You guys beat down here. This is not a. I guess it's technically a path you can take, but that's just where you came from. So the zombies are coming from this way. You guys are here. There is a path you can go that way if you run fast enough and make athletics checks.
I was just going to say, is that towards the thumping noise, that fork to the left?
It would be a bit away, but you have no idea where it leads.
Okay.
I also have an idea.
You can't go back, so it's either the way you don't know it leads through those things, or hide and hope they don't find you, or fight them. I can't stop.
I've got an idea.
I have many ideas, but I can't tell you.
I have a tactical plan. I have a cunning plan.
Does it include you carrying me?
No, it does not.
Oh, shit. Okay.
It involves, because you are a druid, we need to get down that fork in the road as quickly as possible. So,
yes.
And after we get past the threshold, and depending on where those monsters are, I'm going to ask you to drop a tree on their pathway to buy us a little time so they can't see or follow us.
Do I see a tree?
What?
Is there a viable tree conveniently in that area for me to knock over?
I'm sure there is a tree.
I don't know if the mace cut off the trees. I don't know.
Is there a fucking tree?
It's a forest. God damn it.
You know what I mean? I don't know if the fucking hedge.
Do you ask if there's water when you're sailing out on a boat?
I fucking hate you.
Ask stupid questions. Get stupid answers. We are full circle on this stream. Are there trees in the woods?
I just don't know if the fucking hedges kind of blocked off the trees.
Stupidity out of the way. Can we get moving? He just grabs Bard and he makes his way as fast as he can to the fork.
Oh, but I have the tiny legs. I am coming.
Okay.
I have tiny legs.
Bloody moving then.
Oh,
I need everybody to make an athletics check.
Oh,
I need to make
well, except for you, Kira. You're not there. You went the safe way. You went too Safeway. You're grocery shopping.
Okay, I got a 16.
I have a 13, but I also have a bonus on my athletics.
You also have Bard's D8 if you'd like to add it.
No,
I'm sorry, everyone watching the stream.
Because I have a +3 on the athletics, so that's 16.
Okay, 16. So you got a 16, and Otto, you also got a 16?
Yes.
All right, let's roll for Bard. Okay, Bard is definitely going to make it with his natural 20. Bard's going to, he's going to take off. He's going to hop over trees. He's going to have no issue kind of hopping from thing to thing as he full on books it. He's actually going to show you guys.
Also, and I was like, hang on, wasn't he like at death's door a moment ago?
Winded. He was just winded.
Oh,
Otto was also Otto died for a little bit, okay?
Otto was dead. Talk to me about dying. Jesus.
But he's not doing anything crazy. He's just hopping from branch to branch. He's just not having difficulty. But you guys all pass. As you get closer, you definitely can see the things kind of reaching out for you. It's at this point now that you're closer, you can see they've got like actual human fingers coming out and reaching between the branches. So if you didn't know that those were the dead bandits before, you sure as shit do now. Their eyes are like fucking milky and like glossed over. They're like covered, like getting slowly covered in like this weird crusty sap underneath the trees. They are long gone. They are not here anymore. But you do make it down the path as you start full on sprinting.
I would say then, just after we make the turning into the path, I'm going to shout at Otto. Okay, Otto, now drop the tree on the path and potentially set it on fire to buy us some time.
Fire.
Yeah, you know fire spells?
I don't have any prepared today, but I do have a match. So I'm gonna, because I have a tinderbox. So I'm gonna drop the
down.
tree.
That's the more important.
Most
thing.
most people call the tinderbox their smartphone. I'm just saying.
What would you want me to roll to bring a tree down?
Do you have a spell that lets you control trees?
No, but I have entangle.
Well, then you better roll nature and see if you can find a tree you can easily knock down, because you don't have any spells to do that. But I can't tell you guys that's a dumb idea.
Okay, hold on. Okay. So can I use entangle to kind of uproot the tree to knock it down?
That's the kind of creative thinking I like. Yes.
Okay, good. God, I'm just on a roll this stream of being freaking dumb as hell. So that tree has to make me a strength save. Oh no, the tree's coming down. Okay, tinderbox, and just toss the fucking light at the.
Make a survival check.
Oh god. Here we
No,
go.
no. You're rolling to use your supplies in a stressful situation. You have to see if you remember how to start a fire. This is not me being a dick.
It's 21.
Remember how to start
21. All right, you're gonna light that tree on fire. You're gonna do your little Boy Scout, rubbing it together. And one of the zombies is just, and you just full on sprint as a small fire starts to burn across the trees, and one of the zombies is going to trip and he's going to fall on it and he's going to catch on fire. And you're going to turn around and you're going to see this zombie of a bandit start screaming in unholy agony as the bark and the sap on him catches fire, and you can even see this little bit of skin in his eyes he has left starts to melt underneath it. Have fun with nightmares, by the way, because that shit's going to be with you forever.
That's nice. I just smile to myself and I start booking it.
Indiana Jones, that where they open the ark.
Kind of like that, yeah. But you guys are running down the path. What feels like for a while. But the brambles here, these ones seem, while they're here, they seem to almost be kind of shaking, as if
I don't think
you're not entirely sure. They're either plotting. It could be there's something controlling them, or maybe they're just struggling. But as you run forward, you come across what looks like a single tree with some like flowery vines hanging down from it, and in front of it is a small little serene looking, I guess it would be a pond. If you just, it's the whole place, it seems quiet but not unnaturally quiet. The grass is soft, everything is alive here. It's vibrant. It's the first time you've actually been able to, you feel like maybe you could actually take a break. You could sit down and catch your breath here. But that is all you see currently. It still is surrounded by the brambles, but they seem a little bit shorter here.
How close are we to the center now?
With where the thumping noise is coming from?
Yeah, if we're at this good, I'm assuming it's a good place of the forest, so, or wherever the spirit of the forest actually is.
Okay. It sounds a little bit further away, but you're not entirely, but you could definitely get there, but you didn't see any other directions. So it seems like the only way would be back, currently. But you just started a fire.
I'm going to ask you to... Okay, well, I'm going to ask you to do something else, Otto.
Yeah, what's up?
Well, I mean, you're the druid. You should know how forests work. I want you to see if there's any ounce of the spirit of the woods in this good... I'm assuming good place by connecting to the gods or whatever it is that you do. You might find it easier to do while we're in this heavenly, ethereal place.
That is true. This place is not heavenly, it's just very calm. Also, the place behind us is kind of demented, so it kind of takes it a little further away from being my protocol.
Well, at least
I
then,
guess.
if we can make some kind of connection with the actual spirit of the woods here in this, I'm assuming it's a good place. So this might be as good a time as any to make a real connection.
That's very true. So, would it be? Is it between religion and nature again?
Yeah. I'll let you choose.
Okay, nature.
Just in this instance, because of what's going on in the woods, I'll let you pick.
I mean, it is burning back there, but that was all the bad stuff. But this is a good bit. So I just assumed.
Can I get advantage because it's so fucking calm?
No, but I'll let you roll the other check. So technically, you get advantage. You can do either or.
Oh, okay.
So if you
Let's
fail
see.
one, just try the other.
This one's better.
What'd you get?
13 for religion.
Okay.
That's better.
So, no, thinking back in your time in the forest spirits and everything you know that eventually, at some point, they attract what do they call those things? Dryads, like the little servants to kind of help out a bit.
Mm-hmm.
You're kind of looking around, and this seems like it might be under the protection of one of the forest spirits' servants. So that means it's probably really close by in this area.
Oh, there's a dryad nearby.
But does that also mean that the forest spirit is not nearby at all?
The forest spirit so the forest spirit has an actual physical form, but it's a control of the whole forest. Dryads kind of appear and serve underneath them like little servants.
If it's anywhere.
So you basically stumbled upon one of the forest spirit's servants.
Okay.
But you don't know if it's you assume it's close by in this little nice area.
Can I try to call out in Druidic to see if it can hear me?
I'm gonna see if I can do that as well with persuasion as well.
You both can attempt it. Go for it. Roll.
Okay. Persuasion, right, for me as well?
Yes. Well, no. You wanted to.
Ooh.
Oh yeah. Sorry, persuasion.
Okay. I'm just
But you get to
persuading
roll it.
language.
You get to roll at advantage, Otto.
Oh, okay. Thank fucking God that's the case. Oh my God. Why?
Oh God, what? What's happened?
Advantage 7.
You got a 7.
God, fucking 7.
That's sad. That is sad.
Oh my God. Well,
I'm very sad.
It's a good thing. I'll tell you what. It's a good thing I rolled a nat 20.
Oh my God.
And
So-
I've also got a persuasion plus as well. So that's a +2. So +4. Sorry. So that's the 24.
So
My
Otto,
cat just whacked me in the face. I feel it. I feel this.
you walk up and with your 7, you start talking in Druidic, and you kind of start speaking, but you start finding yourself remembering everything that's gone on in this forest, and you start to complain a little bit, and you're like, giant spiders, spiky walls, scary zombie things. It's not been the greatest day of my life. Kind of wish I didn't know about fucking die. Can you just get the fuck out here so I can talk to you? So you get a little passive aggressive.
Okay.
You're a little upset.
Yeah.
Rolf, you step forward and kind of strike a pose, right up, putting your feet up on one of the stones, holding your swords, the light coming through the trees, catching you at a beautiful angle. And you just go, and you're just like, whatever you say what you say, but you're in a beautiful pose.
Okay, so I've got the sunlight billowing down on me. I take my sword out and lean on it. I have King Arthur playing in the background.
Injuring, I'm also like, look at this fucking
I
tryhard.
say, Dryad, we mean you no harm. We need help in the direst of times. Please reveal yourself. And
Okay.
there.
So it's a good thing you passed. Because it only wouldn't have been aggressive.
24, I expect a romance.
It's because you got a nat 20. So if you had failed in any language other than Druidic or offered it something, it would have attacked you. So your Druid failed. But you pass. So you see the water start to ripple, and you see what looks like some of the moss start to rise, and you can see the wooden face of it's humanoid enough as it's kind of looking up at you, and it'll kind of step and come out of the water. They're generally female in design, I guess. And it's got a bit of moss and some long grass for its hair, but it's kind of wandering, and it walks around you, kind of looking you over closely. And
I'll do a nice little bow.
It'll tilt its head a little bit, and it'll curiously kind of imitate you and do a small bow back, trying to figure out what you're up to. But it is at this point not aggressive to you. And it'll look at the druid kind of just for a moment, and then turn its gaze to Bard, who's kind of just like, what the fuck? A wooden lady just got out of the water. And
dreams come true.
He's confused. She'll kind of sort of walk around her pond, and you'll see her kind of sit down at the base of her tree, kind of just take a seat and just watch. Specifically you, Rolf. Her gaze seems fixated on you.
Oh my.
But you're free to roam about her grove, take a rest. You can see if you...
they call it these days?
Hey man, I'm just telling you it happens if you pass.
I'm free to do what I will with her grove. Oh.
You can see there's she'll kind of let you roam about at the time. For everyone in here, congratulations. You all get to heal 10 points of damage.
Oh my god, give me.
Oh, that's me completely healed then.
Well, there you go.
I'm not completely.
Before we get back to them, I would like to not you, Kira. You're not with the dryad.
I haven't even heard.
So going back to Kira, going back to you, you go up ahead. You can still see the shuffling of the zombies, and Tia and Anakin were kind of. She's just like, I'm not gonna fight all of those. You insane. You see how many I'm gonna die, and she's just like, but we can't just leave them. I need to get to Bob. This is unacceptable. We need to do something. And he's just like, I've got one sword, I got one shield, and I've got one life, and they got 36 at least. There's a lot of them. And she's like, I don't care. If you loved me, you do it. And he's just. Gotta be a better way to do this.
Okay.
It's like, my captain knows I'm here. You're making me look like an idiot. So the captain's just like, you do that yourself, Anakin. So, Kira, while the NPCs may be with you and I'll control Tia to an extent, you decide what the group does. So you have to decide what your plan is.
So, how far are they away from us?
I'll say about 40, 50 feet. You can make it further. You can stop further back if you like, but 40, 50 feet before maybe they'd start to realize you. So right now you're just right on the outskirts of where I'd make you roll stealth. You do see, you do start to hear somebody, what sounds like a thump, like a, and just a panic, and a bit of smoke start to billow up as the zombie starts to scream. So you guys got back right after they knocked over the tree and set the fire, but you don't know what's going on. So what would your characters do?
So, on the side of this path? Are
Mhm.
there like bushes or grass, high grass you can hide in? Maybe.
Yeah. There's rocks and some small bushes you guys could hide behind if you'd like.
Okay. So you said 50 feet away at the max. Okay. So wait. Tia can cast magic, right?
She can. Let's see what she's got.
Yeah.
Come
Tell
on.
me if she has ice knife. Then I have a plan, maybe.
Oh, she does, because I know she hit me with it.
Did she?
I hit you with it, I think.
No. The wizard hit you with it. That's right. It was not Tia.
It's me, I think.
Oh.
Yeah. Sorry.
Hold on a second. I'm waiting for my thing to load. Let me get to campaigns. Come on. And view. I know she has Firebolt for a fact. I don't know if she has Ice Knife, but I'm gonna tell you in 2 seconds when this loads.
Okay.
Hold on.
I just have a plan, and I think it would work with Fireball too, but the other one would be better.
I was just looking at her character sheet earlier. What do you mean it's not ready? Show it to me anyway. Yeah, it said it wasn't ready. So I can't look at it. What is your plan if she does have Ice Knife? Because maybe I can pretend she does if it won't let me look, even though I was looking earlier.
So I thought maybe that Anakin and the captain could hide on like both sides of the path in the grass or behind the rocks, and that since they haven't noticed us yet, that Kira and Tia could use Ice Knife because it explodes and gets more damage, and maybe Firebolt if she doesn't have Ice Knife.
She does not. She's got Dancing Lights, Firebolt, Message, Charm Person, Healing Word, Thunder Wave, See Invisibility, and Zone of Truth.
Okay, what does a Thunderbolt do?
Thunder Wave, a wave of thunderous force sweeps out from you. Each creature in a 15-foot cube originating from you makes a Constitution saving throw. So essentially, she could hit 3 of them, but she'd have to be really close.
Okay, then I guess Firebolt would be the better one. So yeah, my plan was that Anakin and Captain hide behind the rocks on each side of the road in safe distance because Ice Knife explodes. So I thought Kira would cast Ice Knife and Tia would cast Firebolt to attract them and maybe do critical damage with it because yeah, Ice Knife explodes in, I don't know, 5-meter radius, I think. So they would have to be like far enough away from that explosion range, but so they could hit them, and then it would be easier to fight them because they're all a bit damaged.
Okay. I mean, remember, there is that wagon you could light on fire and push into them. That is still an option.
Okay.
They don't seem to like fire.
Can I do both?
I mean, you get one sneak attack or the other. If you attract their attention, you could still try the wagon thing, but they'd be coming towards you at that point. You can, it's up to you. They don't seem to notice you at all, so you don't even have to bother with them if you don't want to.
So I can sneak around them? Because they're heading in the direction I want to go?
No, if you want to get past them, you 100% will have to sneak. If you want to get to where your friends are, you have to fight them or lure them away. If you want to go back beyond them, you'd have to sneak past. Or you can go back the way you just came from, which you were like, But that's up to you.
Okay, so I have
basically
to
you're cut off from them.
Okay, so if I want to save Rolf and Bart and Otto, I have to fight them.
In some regard, or lure them away. You could try and find a way to lure them away.
I'm not going to throw a rock again. I know what's going.
Probably
Muller's gonna see you pick up a rock, and he's just gonna stand behind you and hold his shield in front of his face. He's like, just to be safe.
Actually, if you roll a nat 1, you'll probably throw it out straight. It manages to do that mousetrap thing and just hit him back of the head. Like where he's got his shield up like that, it just goes bonk. Back of the head.
Shit.
I don't know. Shit.
You seem real intent on fighting them. I can't stop you, but the wagon would... they're down in a narrow hallway, so you would be able to get most of them, or you could just block off the path behind you and set that on fire and kind of trap them.
Yeah, because we trapped the front way, didn't we?
You did.
Okay, I'm doing the wagon thing, and then after that I'm trying to fight the ones that remaining.
Okay. So you're gonna have to make a stealth roll for me. So make that roll. Let's see if you can pass. And sorry, my camera's off, guys. I gotta clean up a little bit. So grandparents coming over, all that fun stuff.
What was it again?
Stealth.
11 plus 3, it's 14.
14. All right. So you sneak forward, getting as close to the wagon as you can, and you can kind of hear some snapping and cracking as the zombies turn and look in your general direction. Two of them are going to start walking back as they're investigating the strange noise they heard as you step and snap on a twig. There's two of those zombie things. They are now searching for you. And I would say they're probably within 5 feet of you, as you can kind of... Well, I'll say maybe you're hidden underneath the carriage. As you can see their feet kind of stepping right next to it. So they're literally right there.
Okay.
But out of 36, you only attracted 2. That's not bad. I was kind of hoping you'd roll worse, and I just send the whole horde after you, but I don't get to have fun with you guys, apparently.
What do you mean? I've been asking so many silly questions.
Oh, what?
Okay, so there's just 2 beside, like, one on each side, or...
No, they're both on one side.
Okay, where are the others? We lost
nowhere, apparently, because he's dead.
Nowhere.
We're safe and out of the dungeon. No.
There we go.
Time to party! Let's go!
Let's groove tonight.
Oh dear. I think I know why this... I just did. I probably shouldn't have done, but I did some research, and I know a little bit more about dryads now. Oof. I'll see if the DM is going with what I think he's going with. While he's looking at me.
How dare you assume that dryad wants to give you the fuck me eyes when she doesn't even have eyes?
She doesn't have eyes?
She's
not
traditional
eyes. She's like, she's female in like build and all that, but it looks like she's kind of like she's being held together with like magic kind of stuff as well. So if you could theoretically fuck the dryad if you wanted. That is an option, but her eyes kind of like they have like a glow to them, so you know she can see you, but she doesn't have like physical eyes. I don't know what you heard, but I think the last thing I said to you was the 2 zombies were on the same side of you.
Yeah, and I ask, where are the others? Are they close to me?
No, they're still they are all still trying to get past the wall of fire that they will obviously not be able to get past. They're not very smart.
So possible that I? Okay. That I do is like a sneak attack from under the wagon and just try to stab them.
Yeah, absolutely. There's two of them. If you attack one, the other one's gonna know you're there, though. So I don't know if that's what you want to do, or if you want to wait and see if they leave.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait first until they leave.
All right, I need you to make another stealth roll for me, then.
16 plus
16?
Wait, 16 plus oh, is percept no stealth stealth plus 3, so 19.
19? I don't even think with their bonus they can roll that high, but if one of them gets a nat 20, give me a second. Hold on. No, and no. So neither of them are going to see you. One of them is going to kind of bend over a little bit to try and peek under, but he can't do it always. Limbs just won't let him. So they're kind of gonna, what's the word I'm looking for? No, shamble. That's the word. They're going to shamble their way back to the rest of the horde and kind of rejoin them in their fruitless attempts to crawl over the now wildly on fire fucking log. A few of them are catching fire, and you can hear them starting to howl and scream a bit in pain as they're, basically dried, decaying bodies covered in, firewood. You're catching fire, yeah. If you would like to light that on fire, what do you have to light it on fire? And I hate to break it to you, but Firebolt, I'm pretty sure, does not like things on fire.
I have burning hands.
Oh, never mind. Firebolt does.
Oh, okay.
Flammable object hit by this spell ignites if it isn't being worn or carried. I don't know what fire spell I'm thinking of, but one of them does not light things on fire. Oh, I think it's Sacred Flame.
Yeah.
That one's dumb. That's stupid. It's called Sacred Flame. Let me light things on fire as a paladin. So if you'd like to cast Firebolt on the wagon, you are absolutely welcome to. Everything in there is going to catch on fire pretty quickly as it starts to burn and snap and snapple and crack and make the sound you expect fire to make. A few of the zombies are going to kind of turn and look at you. You need to make a strength check to see if you can push the fire wagon.
Oh shit. Okay.
Please, if she rolls a nat 1, can the captain have another roll? Just like she tries to push it, a stone flicks up and it hits the captain in the head again.
It's a 6.
You got a 6.
I rolled a 7 and I have -1 for strength.
7 and -1, huh? All right.
I'm a wizard. What are you expecting?
I don't know what you want me to say. You're the one that came up with the plan.
I thought someone else was going to push it.
So you stand there and you start pushing as best as you can, and you're gonna hear a few of the zombies kind of start to howl a little bit as you hear their pace starting to quicken as they're making their way towards you. The wagon moves a little, but it's a bit too heavy for you. You just can't get it to move. I need you to roll perception for me.
Math, 23.
23? Okay.
Yes.
You're still pushing. You're doing your best, and you're realizing this is not going well. As the other three, Tia, Anakin, and the captain are like, oh shit, and they're starting to make their way forward. When you hear something gonna go right past you, and you see going into the cart is a small arrow, and you see for just a quick moment a sigil light up, and then it disappears as it explodes, kind of small like a firecracker, but the cart lurches forward and sends itself flying, turning around, and you can see, looking up in the trees, just hanging by its feet is this corpse of this bloodied, cut open, weird demon thing with claws, and a strange hooded figure looking down at you with a small crossbow as he puts it back and just jumps and hides in the trees. It's the guy you saw jump in earlier.
Oh, in the hood.
With the hood. You have no idea what happened, but he shot something into the cart and helped it move.
Okay. Taking it. Thank you, Heaven. Thank you, mysterious man. Okay.
You have no idea why he did it, but he did do it. So the captains just, as far as they saw, it looked like you pushed it, and they're all like, oh, well, I guess you got it, never mind. As it rolls into the horde of zombies, and they start screaming as some of them get run over, you hear crunching and snapping of what you'd like to think is wood, but in truth, it's probably bones, as they snap and crunch and scream, and you see them try to run, but they get pinned between the flaming wagon and the flaming log. You, courtesy of your actions, all 36 of those bandits are gonna die and be set free from their painful mortal coil.
Yeah, I was gonna say, horrible, excruciating, burnt to death.
Yes. Well, it's better. I mean, I feel like any death is better than what the undeath they were in. That's true. Although they did start it, but not of their own free will. So you now are free to go where you please.
Can we go save our friends then, or go to them where they are? Because you said it's the way.
Oh, we're in a safe place, aren't we?
Absolutely. How good are you at jumping through hordes of flaming, dying zombies and everything on fire? Because that's the only way to get to them.
Perfectly.
You can try.
No, I'm joking.
You could try if you want, but
Okay.
unless you're putting out the fire, you're gonna have to deal with the flames or go back the other way. Or you can walk forward, but all you're gonna see is the burst open corpse of a dead spider. Which that path is also blocked off. So unless you want to investigate the spider area or the campsite looking thing where all the zombies came from, you either have to go, but you have to go back in one shape or another.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can do at the moment.
Okay, so you'll start making your way back. Let's just do that, because we'll go back to our friends in the places. You're making your way back. You guys are chilling in the grove.
Chilling in the grove.
Yeah. What are you guys doing while you're here?
Well, I, Mr. TM, have just discovered what a dryad looks like as according to D&D Beyond, and if that is what the dryad looks like, I consider myself enchanted by the way that she looks.
It's kind of like that, but look up, imagine that, and then Google a Spriggan from Elder Scrolls. It's like the two mixed together.
Oh, I know exactly what you mean. Yeah, okay, yeah. I'd say I'm pretty.
Doesn't need to Google it. He exactly knows.
I'm pretty taken with it. I mean, I'm gonna say if it's anything like that, yeah, Spriggan and that, yeah, I'm quite taken with it. I've tried to be communicating with the dryad all of this time. Not in a romantic way yet. I'm just trying to find out. Well, yeah. You never know where things might go. I don't know.
Okay.
Rolf is a gentleman. He is just trying to find out if like more information. Obviously, there's a language barrier there, so they're trying their best.
Rolf.
Yeah.
Rolf.
Yeah.
Stop looking at that thing like an extra curvy piece of driftwood. Do not try to
It's a
romance.
medium phase spirit. I went through this on my training. I'm sure it means us no harm, Otto. I'm just trying to get to the reason why
No,
it chose this
I'm not
place.
worried about you. I'm worried about you putting your penis in nature. Don't. Everyone knows not to put your.
I have no intention of. No.
It's a figure of speech where I come from.
Created by you for obvious reasons, you goat fucker.
You goat fucker. You don't put your penis in nature.
Yes, quite. I'm merely trying to find out whether this spirit knows more about what's happening. Perhaps you would have more. Perhaps you would have more experience in this kind of thing, but as you seem to have just been laying there eating berries,
I am rejuvenating
I've been trying
myself.
to be proactive and trying to investigate if there's anything more we can do to help.
Okay, go on. Investigate away. Talk to the Dryad.
So I'm going to try an investigation. I do have a slight bonus on that, I think. Oh, of 1. I have an investigation bonus of 1. So I'm going to see. Actually, what would I have to roll to? Because obviously we don't speak the same language, or does the Dryad speak Elvish or something?
So I would assume you're trying to use hand signals and such.
Yeah, trying to.
Cool. That's a performance check at disadvantage, my friend.
A performance check at disadvantage.
You don't know what it knows and doesn't know. It didn't even know what a bow was.
Oh, that's very true. That's very true. Performance. Even though I've got a performance of +2. Oh.
You get the +2 both times. You just got to use whatever your lower roll is.
I just got to take what my lower one is. Okay. So,
yep.
Okay, so I got a 9 and I got a 13.
So a 9. What are you trying to communicate to this druid? To this Dryad.
Yeah, to this Dryad. I'm trying to communicate to see if it knows. Do you need help, like that kind of thing? Is there any way you can help us or we can help you? That's what I'm trying to do. So
okay.
2, so that's 9, 10, so that's an 11. Not best, but
well, she's for sake of simplicity, she is gonna kind of look at you and watch you make these motions, and seem a little confused. And she'll speak. And Otto, you speak Druidic. You could tell she's like, I don't know what you mean. Are you hungry?
No.
I'm just gonna chuckle behind him. You're doing great.
What did she say?
I'm gonna talk to her in Druidic.
Absolutely. What would you like to talk to this druid about? I keep calling druid, Dryad. The Dryad speaks Druidic. It's fucking confusing.
I'm gonna ask her, what has happened for there to be a demonic entity in this forest?
She's gonna look a bit concerned. She's like, I don't know. The forest spirit said it had it under control. A strange hooded figure came in not too many nights ago. I would say at least 7-8 moons. But it wasn't much longer after that before, well, the forest spirit started acting strangely. I knew something was wrong, that she was sick, but I can't stray far from here. With her last ounce of power, she blessed my part of the grove and made sure that I would be at least protected from the presence here while she tried to reach out for help.
And what Let me think about this next question. Well, let me ask, where is the heart of
Good question.
this area? Is it where all the thudding is coming from?
Yes, I haven't heard that before. Like I said, there was a strange cloaked figure that came into our woods and tried to speak with the forest spirit, but I was, like I said, as I can't stray far from my grove, as I'm still trying to grow in power myself, so I can expand my reach. I haven't been able to figure out what they were talking about. The thudding is exactly where it's all coming from. I worry for the forest spirit.
Okay. Well, I will let you know that we've been sent here to make an offering to the forest spirit to bring peace back to the woods. But if this cloaked figure is somebody that is disrupting the forest energy and the spirit, we can also see to it that we give our offering and get rid of that cloaked spirit, that cloaked figure.
Well, that would, I don't know if the figure meant any malintent. You would have to ask the forest spirit herself.
I see.
Otto, could you translate all that you just said to me? Because I have no idea what you have been speaking about for the last 3 minutes.
By the way, the dryad will mention to you that the forest spirit's name is Rudas.
Rudas. Okay, let me write that down.
Rudas. Rudas, the forest spirit.
Rudas. No, my phone changed it to Rudy's. No.
Rudas.
Rudy's.
Udas.
Like Judas with an R.
No, I spelled it that way,
Yes.
and then it auto-corrected on me. The forest spirit.
Mine also corrected to Rudolph.
So I'm going to turn to Rolf, and I'm going to pretty much regurgitate everything that was just said to me.
Okay.
We need to... And after all those details are shared, we pretty much have to go to the forest spirit, ask the intention that this cloaked figure kind of came at them with, make our offerings, and see whether or not we have to get rid of the hooded person.
The dryad's gonna hear you kind of talking, and she can sense at least your intent is to go speak to Rudas. And she's like, well, I'd be careful. Rudas hasn't been herself. There's a reason I haven't used there's a reason I haven't visited that. I can explore this part of the forest, but I stay away. And she's like, there is another way to the forest or another way into the center if you'd like, if you truly are intent on going to speak to Rudas.
Is Rudas a god?
Is that what you ask?
Yeah.
I can answer that. Rudas is not a god. Rudas is the forest spirit's name.
It's a powerful living entity, a guardian of the forest, but not a god.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
So, okay. So, Rolf, we have to be very careful because the forest spirit is not acting like herself. She is being very TMSy.
The influence of the demon, no doubt.
Yes, more than likely.
All right. Well, Dryad, thank you very much. What might your name be? If you could translate that, Otto, I'd be grateful.
Okay. Thank you, Dryad. What is your name, and are you interested in humans?
Her name.
Oh, you're trying to matchmate there.
Her name is Milaya. Meliah.
Milaya. Okay. And does she answer the next question? If she's interested in humans.
I find their actions curious. I have yet to see many. I find most of what they do to be very interesting. I watched some of the others that stayed in here, but I couldn't bear to watch as they were stripped of their very essence that made them human.
Well, if you are interested in watching humans, Rolf is a very interesting human.
What are you saying, Otto? Why is she? Why are you?
Do you point at Rolf when you say that?
Yeah, I'm looking at that guy.
You're going to see the dryad's gonna kind of look at you, kind of tilt her head a little bit, and just only say one word in common. It's just Rolf. And then she'll look back at you and Druidic and be like, interesting. That's a strange sounding name. But you definitely heard the Dryad say your name.
You said my
Bart.
name. Otto,
Bard's
what did
just
you tell her? Why is she saying my name? What's going on?
Bard's kind of just sitting next to the pond and he's playing. There's like a frog hopping around. He's just
in the water, just minding his own business.
He's like, I have no idea what's going on right now, but there's a frog here.
Really cool looking frog.
I've called him Pepe. Come back, Pepe.
Well, Rolf is a very good human, very interesting human. Always feel free.
Now?
Always feel free to observe him closely, and don't be shy with him. Very nice, very good person.
Melia's like, well, he'd have to stay here in the woods. I can't stray very far, and I doubt he'd want to spend time here.
Well, if you ever see him, know that he's a good person to take care of and watch out for.
As long as you stay in the protection of my grove, I will do my best.
Melia, thank you very much for your hospitality, but I think we need to get to the center of where Rudas is. Thank you very much for healing us and for your protective light.
Long story short, he is very thankful. We need to meet with your forest spirit as soon as possible. Point us in the direction, please. And yes.
Okay. Well,
I'm trusting that is what you told. What you told her. I don't quite like the way you're smiling.
I summarized it to like, thank you, directions, please, thank you again. I summarized it for you. Yeah, you say a lot of fluffy things, so it's like you gotta get to the source.
Melia is gonna kind of stand up and kind of walk towards a part of her tree, and she'll kind of kneel down and she'll point. And you'll see like a small little hole in the tree, and she'll just kind of look over at you like through here.
I'm guessing we have to go through there.
It's auto-sized. I'm gonna shimmy on in there.
Yeah,
Sorry,
you can
Rolf.
you can all fit. You can all fit.
Topic size. I'm gonna be a Gandalf.
Rolf, you got a lot of cake there. I don't know if you can get in here.
Not cake, it's armor.
Sure, whatever you want to call it.
Oh.
All right, so
Bard's kind of shoving you. He's like, "Go! I want to go through the hole, Otto."
I want to get home.
I get through. Okay, I go through.
Okay, and then he's followed by Bard, and then I'm last. I just look over at Melia, and then I do a respectful little bow once more, smile at her, and then go through the hole as well.
Okay.
I mean,
The smile.
I would tell Rolf, she thinks you're cute.
Well, I mean, I'm just going by what the DM said. The DM said that she seemed to not be able to stop looking at me, so I was just playing along with it.
You rolled a nat 20. Like 100%.
Exactly. There we go.
All right. So
Yeah.
Kira, you're going back. We'll get to them in a second. You made your way back. You're back at the archway. Sort of the only way to progress, as Tia and Anakin will tell you, that back there is a swamp on fire. And there's 2 pissed off crocodiles, and the captain's be like, two dead crocodiles, and a rock covered in a little bit of blood. He's gonna kind of give you like a small nudge, like just fucking with you. He's clearly he's fucking with you. He's playing around. He's like a playful, like this guy hit me in the face with a rock. Anakin's like, I wish I could do that sometimes. You're fucking lucky. So you've got the big archway still covered. You're free to walk in. Like I said, the thumping is at its loudest up ahead. You can see what looks like a large tree in the center if you kind of peer and look a bit. You're free to roll any checks or anything you want while you're here, though.
So I hear this bumping. So does it mean I'm at the center?
You can assume the center is right in front of you if you go down this path.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going there.
Okay. All right. What's your passive perception?
My what?
What's your passive perception?
14.
14, huh? 14. Okay. All right. Unfortunately, that's not high enough. But luckily for you, Captain Mullers is right there, and he's a little on edge. So you're going to step forward, and the ground in front of you is going to give away as it crumbles down, and you see about a 10-foot drop with spikes at the bottom. You find yourself falling forward, but Captain Muller is gonna kind of fucking get his arm around you, yank you back. You're lucky I rolled well for him. He's the only one that would be looking, because Tia and Anakin are a little distracted. He got a 19 for his perception. Otherwise, you would have... and that would have hurt. So he's going to kind of look down, and he's got you pulled back. He's going to kind of let go of you, and he's like, well, that was close. You've got to be a bit more... You need to be a bit more careful there, Kira.
She just mumbles thank you because she's a bit scared. No.
So you have to make your way over this pit. And you can try and jump it. You can try and kind of like hug along the side. It's up to you, however you want to do it.
So there's like a small path, like not path, but like space where I can go on the side.
Yes.
Far is the gap? How far is the...
The gap is... Hold on, that's what I'm looking for. I don't think it's super... I think it's 10 feet, so you can make the jump. Yeah, it's 10 feet. It is 10 feet long.
Okay. I'm trying to go around it, like on the side.
Yeah, you can kind of like...
I'm afraid to not make the
slide
jump.
along, or you can just jump it.
Yeah, slide along. I'm not jumping.
Okay. You're going to make an either athletics or acrobatics check for me. But you're going to have to do it at disadvantage, because like I said, those brambles, they be thick and pointy.
I do acrobatics.
Yep, either or. Acrobatics or athletics. You get to pick.
I don't know what I just did. I just pressed the button. I think it's like rolling the dice.
Okay.
Wait, but It says B. B and plus 3, 20, 23
Oh,
acrobatics.
a B. That's a natural 20, so that means you pass.
Okay, so I know how to roll on the sheet now. Yeah, it's a 23 then.
Okay. Yeah, you have no issue. You don't even take any damage from the spikes or the thorns. You make your way. Looking down, you're gonna see something moving at the bottom of the pit as you see these slow moving vines coming up towards you. You're gonna hear the captain kind of go, fuck. Enchanted ivy, that shit's gonna itch like a motherfucker if it touches you. Go faster. And Anakin's like, no, I hate that. When I was a kid, I rolled around in it. I thought it looked nice. I was itchy for days. It's literally just enchanted poison ivy coming up to grab you and pull you into the pit.
Okay.
You make it no problem. Let's see how Tia does.
Oh god.
Let's see what Tia does. Would she prefer acrobatics or athletics? I have a feeling she would prefer it be acrobatics. I have a feeling she's going to be more dex-based, but I don't know. And she would prefer acrobatics. Look at that. I was right. Okay, she is also good. Let's check Anakin. Yeah, not so much. He doesn't fall, but he is gonna take
Oh no.
4 damage as he's kind of dragging and it's cutting into his back. The captain says, fuck this, I'm jumping. And he's just gonna jump for it. And he's gonna make the jump real easy, actually. So Anakin's the only one that takes a bit of damage. You guys are on the other side of the pit. The vines are trying to reach out and grab you. It's at this point you guys kind of see a weird-looking tree a bit off to the side, and as you watch, you see something clawing its way out. The captain draws a sword. Tia's got a spell ready. Anakin's got on the defensive, and then you just see a little halfling poke his head out of the tree. I'm sorry, let me say that again. A little halfling poke his head out of the tree.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is that my cue?
Yes. You guys have finally met up. You took the shortcut.
Oh god.
So you see Otto poke his head out of the tree.
Rolf. I'm smacking Rolf. I'm kicking him in the face. Rolf, look. It's Kira. Hi, Kira. Oh, and Tia.
So you're
Tia.
kicking and slapping behind you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
you just hear Bard going, God, stop kicking me!
I'm lost, remember?
I'm sorry.
He's gonna reach up and start like smacking you on the back, and he just gets you by the feet. And just, so Kira, you just watch as the halfling just goes, whoa, as he gets thrown out. Bard's gonna come crawling out next. He's like, fucking stupid.
There we go. We're all together now.
I'm sorry. I thought you were Rolf.
Excellent.
But then it's okay. Kicking Rolf is totally fine.
Yeah, kicking Bard is a sin.
And then Rolf is also gonna come out. You're gonna see as you look over, you can see the captain kind of cross his arms as he looks at you, Rolf.
Okay.
Oh, that's
I'm in trouble now. And quick question.
Yes.
Like, I assume that because I haven't asked that in the first session. Are Bard and I friends of some sort? Because he always comes to the shop. Shop?
You and Bard would know each other. It's up to you if you're friends or not. Bard's friendly towards you, but if you think you're friends, he definitely considers you a friend, or at least an acquaintance. As friendly as you want to be towards him, you can be. You've probably known him. I think you've been here. Only person. You've been here 3 months? I think you said.
Yeah, probably now about 3 months. I was there for 1.5.
So the only person that would know him more would be Rolf.
Okay.
But you've known him for a while. You can be friendly with Bard if you'd like.
Okay. Can I go to him and hug him? Because I was worried about him.
Absolutely.
Yay.
Oh, look at that. So sweet.
He's kind of standing up and he's dusting himself off, and you just pick him up and he's like, "Oh, my back! Don't squeeze so hard."
Do the same thing.
You're gonna kind of look him over. His shirt's torn a bit. You can see he's cut, and he's a little messed up. He's gonna kind of like rub his back, and he's like, I've been slammed against a tree like 3 times today. It hurts.
I have a feeling Tia will barge you out the way, though, Kira, and do...
Tia's not even going to notice that. She's also going to kind of like... She's going to hug him real quick as well before she like catches herself. And she's like, you need to leave. And he's just like...
That's what we've been trying to do.
Where?
And go where?
Okay,
Up!
okay.
I'm stuck.
Like, I imagine Kira just holding his face, looking for injuries, and his whole body like... going crazy, and then giving him a healing potion because I 4. You said 4?
You got 4.
I think it's a really good idea that you distribute the healing potions.
He's gonna down it if you give it to him, and he will recover. He'll recover 12 damage.
So there we go. That's him up to full health then, because he had the health bonus from the Dryad as well.
Good.
The captain's gonna kind of come walking over, and he's like, "Well, it's good to see you all, but perhaps we should save these formalities for later. There's a big thumping over here." You can kind of see coming from the tree. I'm trying to think about how to describe this because I could see it in my head. You can see like vibrations coursing out from under the tree itself. Like the ground's like
could I do
like shaking.
Could I do a perception check?
Absolutely, please do.
Okay, right. So,
wait, did you say deception or perception? Because I also want to say
perception.
Not deception.
I was like, what is...
All of us?
Anybody that wants to, you're all together. You can all roll it if you want, or you can just let somebody else do it for you.
So that's an 11 from me. Plus the thing that I had for the perception.
Oh, perception. Okay.
So that's plus 2, so 11, 12, 13. Okay.
I rolled an 8.
I have a 15.
I just wanted to check if this thumping, what exactly does it sound like? What does it sound like a heartbeat?
Yes. It sounds like a heartbeat.
Okay. So have I just discovered that with that perception roll?
That I would have told you regardless with your perception roll.
Oh, okay.
With your perception roll. Oh, please don't fall on me. It's gonna hurt. Books.
You want a healing potion too?
No, I'm good. You can see kind of on the tree is this strange looking creature looking down at you. It's obviously not human. Its eyes are glowing. It's got horns and some spikes on it, folded up wings, and its tail is just covered in barbs. And it's Rolf, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh my god, right. I need to get saved this time. I've failed at these too many times. I was 17.
Did you already...
Okay. So you're totally fine, but you're gonna realize that this is probably the demonic entity that you pissed the fuck off. It wants you dead, and it is really looking forward to killing you.
Does Rolf?
I bravely...
Well, all of you, but it wants him dead first.
I bravely draw my sword in and face the creature down. No fear. Intimidation.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to try an intimidation. Let's see. Just an
Again?
intimidating stare, like the evil eye. I'm going to give it.
You did that, and it got pissed at you. You know
No,
that.
I shouted at it before. This time, I'm not going to use words. I'm just going to use a look. Let's just see what happens.
Go for it.
Okay, so I got a 15, but I do have an intimidation thing of +4. So that's what, a 19.
A 19? Yeah, well, it's gonna really try to kill you now. You don't really need to roll to piss it off anymore, man. All you're doing is kind of just...
clumsy. That might make it clumsy.
It's pretty much like you're just spitting in his face at this point.
It might make him clumsy if he's that angry.
No, well...
Or is he like a Hulk and he just gets stronger the angrier he gets?
He's definitely going to be a lot meaner to you.
Ugh. If
that's helpful.
Oh, great. Okay. Haven't I intimidated it a little bit? Just a tiny bit.
So you're going to kind of watch as this thing starts to, it unfolds its wings, and you're going to see it kind of like... like another set of arms kind of reach down and pull out its swords as it lets go of the tree.
I'm sorry.
And it's going to drop down in front of you. So this thing it's pretty much holding two-handed weapons. It's dual wielding as it's going to open its wings in its own intimidation. Well, you're using 2 long swords. I'm talking like claymores, like swords you could only hold with 2 hands. He's got 4 arms, so he's going boom boom. So he's got
Grievous on me.
General Grievous.
kind of. Sort of. I guess I guess I didn't realize I made that connection. But yeah, it's gonna shit.
Gotta go General Grievous.
Oh, General Rolf Noby.
Hello there.
Hello there. Shit. Yeah, as you pull out your 1 sword and get all ready. But you guys are also going to hear some another noise as the demon, while it's looking at you, is gonna kind of motion back towards the tree, and you're gonna see this very strange looking. It looks about 8-9 feet tall. The demon itself is probably about 5, so he stands a little bit smaller. But this thing is about 9 feet tall. Otto.
Yes.
This thing is towering.
This is the first time you've ever seen a forest spirit, and it doesn't take. You don't even have to roll. You can see that she is. You can see, like, if you. By the way, if you thought the dryad looked good, this thing is pretty much that, but bigger. She is just. You can see, like, pulsing, like, goo, just kind of like forcing its way into her. She is infected hard. Her what would normally be like just trying to think of how to describe this. Like thorns covering all over her. She's got like the goo dripping. She's kind of, her movement seems almost like that of like an undead practically. And you could see all the veins kind of forming right around on her chest with this weird, strange, almost beetle-like creature that's like halfway buried into her like stomach. It's just, you can tell that whatever happened here, it was not of her own free will. And you're gonna have to fight her. She's going to try and kill you at the demon's behest.
Do I have any knowledge of how to purify something like this?
Yeah.
No,
or
you've
is it
never.
just pure fighting?
You do not. And the reason being is most demonic entities like this, and this is common knowledge for the entire world. Demonic entities like this back in the day were fought by the Sentinels. So you're not demon hunters. So you don't know the proper way to do this.
So just to be clear, we're about to fight both the demon entity that's just got really pissed off at me, and we're about to fight, and as well as the corrupted. I'm assuming it's the forest spirit.
It is, yes. This is Rudas. She is corrupted. I mean, you may not know the way to purify her with magic, but Bard's gonna be like, I bet if we cut that beetle thing out, we might be good, or if we kill the demon, one of the two.
Yeah.
Maybe both.
I was thinking about the beetle thing too. I think we have to get that thing out of her.
Damn, it's weird. I almost drew your attention to it for a reason.
Yeah, I know. So Rudas and the demon are two separate entities, right?
Rudas, yes, yeah. The demon is the demon is controlling Rudas, but he is off on his own. It's him. Okay. He wants to kill Rolf. Well, he wants to kill all of you, but he's going to fight Rolf.
Okay, so I'll use a bit of insight here and work out that, wait, what is the what's the thing? It's it is insight, or deception. Deception might be a better one. I'll roll a deception and work out that this thing wants to attack me. So I use a bit of deception. I'll roll a deception to see if I can use myself as bait to lure the rest of you out, able to attack it, if that makes sense.
So you want to basically encourage
it to try and attack me so that it leaves an opening for everyone else.
You want to basically have it only engage you in combat.
Oh, challenge it to single combat. Wow.
I'm assuming that's what you're asking.
Well, no, I was trying to use myself as bait so that it leaves it open so that the rest of them can attack it while it's focused on me.
Well,
so that was the deception.
As far as Otto is guessing, is that as a demon, it might be susceptible to radiant sort of damages. So, he's going to ask Kira and Tia if they have anything of a radiant.
No, Tia does not. I know. I can't speak for Kira, but Tia does not.
Do you have anything that can deal radiant damage? Like a spell? Probably a spell. I don't think we have any weapons that have radiant quite yet.
I don't know. Have I?
Damn,
help me!
You tell us.
What spells do you have? Read off your spell list.
Burning Hands, Detect Magic, Ice Knife, Arcane Lock, Burning Hands, Ice Knife. Grasp, and that's it.
The answer to that is no. She does not do radiant damage.
Got you. Okay, so I'm the only one with radiant damage. Okay.
Okay.
Rolf, some of us have to go try to attack the beetle thing in Rudos's stomach area, but the majority of us have to take care of that demon.
Agreed.
That's the idea. I am the only one with radiant things on me, so I will do my best to hit it the most, but still, how do you want to cut us up?
Okay, well, like I said, I'll use myself as a distraction, and while it's focused, its attacks on me, maybe you can get it in the back when it's not even focused on you. It might leave a clearer target. So there we go. That's what I attempt to do. So how will I distract it, or do I literally just have to turn and run, DM?
He's already sufficiently distracted. He will only attack you unless somebody else jumps in to attack him. If somebody hits him, he'll fight back, but right now he only wants to kill you.
Okay, in that case, I draw my swords and I say to everyone, because there's actually a fair number of us now, I'll say, okay, everyone, get ready. And I just slowly start to back up and I'm assuming the demon will take a few steps forward, and then I take a few steps back, and the demon takes a few steps forward, and then I just kind of turn and run a couple of feet, and then the demon like launches itself at me. I'm assuming
more or less.
Okay.
I do have to run and pick my girlfriend up from her job. That'll take me like 5 minutes, so we could take a quick break here.
Quick break here.
So I'll be right back.
Okay.
Give me give me like 10-15 minutes tops. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
problem.
All right.
Decent.
I need a bathroom break anyway.
Yeah. Me too.
Oh,
There we go. What do we think of this
Joseph,
adventure so far?
do you think we should have Tia and Anakin take care of the forest spirit while the rest of us take care of the demon? Maybe
I mean,
be a
I
good
think
couple
once
bonding.
we destroy the demon, I think that the rest will kind of follow. Because if the demon is the source, I think that a forest spirit, even though it's not a god, that's why I asked the question, is it a god? Because I'm assuming if it's that powerful, it might be able to relinquish some of the hold it's got if the demon dies. That was my logic.
Okay. Yeah. I just wasn't sure, like, how important that gem thing is. Because the DM was bringing a lot of attention to it, so I was like, it could be a red herring.
It could be a red herring.
But I just want to be sure. Okay, I'll be right back.
Okay. Everyone's going. Everyone's gone. It's just me on the stream now. So, how are you guys? Yeah, this is just me on here now. TM's gone to pick up his girlfriend. Otto's gone somewhere, and Kira's gone somewhere. I am literally by myself right now. Poor Rolf is by himself. But I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I think there's a lot that we've uncovered in this little adventure. Like in the three parts that we've actually experienced as a group, I think we've experienced quite a lot. This is the first time I've ever played D&D, and I have to say I'm pretty impressed because it's pure imagination, and I think that's something I've always valued about myself. Yeah, having a good creative imagination. And oh, there's Chili. Chili, what are you doing? Hey. I'm glad you're here because I was just stalling all that time. I was left by myself.
Hi.
Yeah, right. So I guess this is an opportunity for you lucky three who are watching to ask some questions while we're waiting for DM and Danny. DM and Danny. I'm sat outside. It's cold. Oh, it's cold. Well, you're lucky because it's been bloody hot where I am. It's still hot now, and it's like almost 11 o'clock, and it's like still boiling hot. I've still got my ceiling fan and my actual fan. Look, you can even see. Look, there's one fan like right there, and I've even got the ceiling fan working as well. Just there. It's
I just
so
have
hot.
this thing, but it creates cool air, so it's fine.
All right. Oh, that's lucky. If it creates cool air, mine just blows the air that's already in the room. I love that Danny was trying to matchmake me with the dryad.
I guess there are some women in the town who would be jealous.
I'm guessing so, like Gwendolyn, yeah. But honestly, look at that. DM said that dryads haven't got eyes, but look. Those are definitely and distinctly eyes. Those are the eyes of I mean, it says dryad, and this is from the D&D and Beyond. So I'm assuming it's the dryad he's describing. So what does it do? It's a medium fae, a neutral fae. Oh. I've got a higher armor class than it. Speed 30 feet. Okay.
Before you got the new armor, I had a higher armor class than you do.
Oh yeah.
I'm high 13.
It doesn't speak Druidic though, according to this. It speaks Elvish and Sylvan. Sylvan? I'm not sure what that is. Languages: Elvish and Sylvan.
I don't know. I can just do Common and Elvish. Bless you.
Okay, there we go. The druid has an advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects. It's got club. Actions club. Can you play as a dryad then? I didn't know you could do that.
Me neither.
But no, this is really fun adventure.
My drink just looks like healing potion.
Yeah, why is it all healing potions are red?
Red or blue, I don't know. I don't have something blue to drink.
Well,
I bought this glass.
Blue with like revamping all your magic. I associate with blue potions and stuff like that. Yeah. And green is always stamina.
I bought this glass especially for when we play because last time my glass looked so weird. And you had this
They had the tankard, didn't they?
Yeah. So I bought this.
So they call it a tankard. I've kind of got a tankard. It's more of a jam jar, really. There.
I have
cool.
one.
It's like a Kraken. It's a Kraken glass. Kraken rum.
Fits your tattoo.
Yeah, exactly.
You think Rolf has tattoos?
It's a tattoo just because I like the rum. Sylvan is a Fey language, right? I'm guessing so. I'm guessing so. Mediocre arts. I'm guessing it is. Oh hell nah! Saw a massive moth outside. Evacuate back in. I am with you. I'm terrified of moths. I really am. They are
you
awful
are
things.
Speaking a moth.
I know, but I don't like them. It's like literally someone with a phobia of, I don't know, wasps, voicing a wasp in a. Wait, you got a phobia of wasps?
Yes, basically everything that like flies beside my ear and makes this bzzz.
Flies and tries to sting. Oh, with you there. When I was,
I'm not afraid of bumblebees anymore because I know they can sting. They're just
I think even they know that if they sting someone, they die. So I think
bumblebees can sting. Just bees. Bumblebees. Yes, the fluffy big thingies.
Fluffy one. Yeah, they got stingers.
No, they don't.
They don't.
No.
They
can't. They're too fluffy and
bumblebees. You made me so curious now. Do bumblebees sting? There we go. Bumblebees rarely sting. The chance of being stung by a bumblebee can be reduced by avoiding provoking them. So they can sting, they just don't.
They're too plummy. Like me, my boyfriend calls me a bumblebee.
I remember when I was an exchange student in South Africa, they had an absolutely atrocious looking wasp. I forget what it was called. I think they called it something in Afrikaans. They called it a barabai. I have no idea what that means in Afrikaans. Let's see if I can find it. South African wasp. It was like black. It had a massive tail, like a massive stinger. And that was it. This is it. Yeah, they used to be everywhere when I was a student in South Africa. They just used to fly in through the window, and I just used to get so freaked out by them. It was that. They used to call them barabais. I don't know what that means in Afrikaans, but I'm guessing it means.
That is one point that proves why I have phobia.
Sub-Saharan Africa and Southwestern Asia. It's called Belanogasta Jucendia.
Oh,
I have no idea what that
okay.
means.
Me neither. So, by the way,
What
as
is
we
it?
were talking about tattoos, do you think Rolf has a tattoo?
Oh, I think his back is covered in tattoos over all his travels. He's like Maui. He's like Maui. He's got his tapestry on his skin of all the victories that he's won over the years.
I don't think Otto has any tattoos.
I mean, true. It's either all or nothing with Rolf. I think
I think
Because-
he's either got them everywhere or none at all. I don't think he'd have
Mhm.
one or two like this.
I think Kira has some on her body, maybe like
Very
not.
elven-looking tattoos. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Or
does she have
some,
any
like-
facial tattoos? Like facial, like going down like across there.
No, she just has this crown. I imagine maybe she has something beneath there, like just how the crown goes. Maybe a tattoo like on her forehead.
Like
She has a
Dragon
crown that
Age.
goes from here. Yes, like Dragon Age. I have a character that looks exactly like that.
There you go. I love all
Still
those
playing
role-play games like Dragon Age. Dragon Age Origins, I still say is brilliant.
I'm still playing it. I'm stuck.
Dragon Age Origins.
Then I played Dragon Age 2 and then Dragon Age Inquisition, I think, and then there's
Inquisition,
something.
yeah.
Yeah, then the fourth part is like coming out this year.
I have
think.
to say, I was a little bit disappointed in Dragon Age 2. Purely because the whole game is centered around one place, Kirkwall.
Oh.
That's it. You can't go anywhere else other than Kirkwall, and I was really
Oh.
disappointed with that. Considering the amount of places that you could go in Dragon Age Inquisition and Dragon Age Origins, and then all of a sudden you're just restricted to one city in Dragon Age 2, I was a bit disappointed with that.
So, can I guess which love interest you took in Dragon Age Origins?
Okay.
Was it Morrigan?
No, it was actually Liliana.
I haven't bet her. I'm
You haven't
sticking
met
with one
Liliana?
group. No, I have. My group are Alistair, Morrigan,
Sven?
Win, I think is her
Win.
name.
Yeah.
The elf,
Mhm.
the dwarf, from
Ogrin.
Cigar. Yeah,
Ogrin. I remember
Yeah.
Ogrin.
and I have a dog.
And the dog.
I have a
Yeah.
yeah.
You have dog. No, Liliana was in the pub when you go to the first city.
Oh, then I didn't took her with me.
Just let her die. In the train.
I don't know. I can't remember anymore. It's so long since I'm playing it. I can't remember.
Yeah, she's
my love
literally
interest
the
is-
first town that you come to.
Okay.
She's in the tavern.
Can you guess my love interest?
I mean, it was her accent that did it. It was like that French accent that she had. Morrigan was nice. I liked her eyes. Morrigan had nice eyes. I'll give you that. Can I guess your one? Was it Zevran, the elf? The flashy
Was it
elf
the-
with the Spanish accent?
Was it the thief?
Yeah, the male elf with the Spanish accent. You know him when you see him.
I didn't took it with me because I knew that when I get to the boxes and steal everything, the whole city is gonna hate me. Because
Okay.
at some point it will.
Oh, it's got to be Alistair then.
Yeah.
Of course it is. Alistair's a bean.
He is pretty and cool and sweet.
He's literally like if Ivan had that accent. He even gets to become like spoilers, sorry. He even gets to become like if you make the right options, he gets to become king at the end. So
I know. I'm trying to get to this point. Like I told the queen
you
that I don't
just
want her
want
to
to
be
get married
king.
to him and become queen.
No, I just want him to be king because I know the queen was gonna be awful.
Aurora? Was that her name?
Mhm.
Aurora?
Yeah. I don't want her to
I
become
think there was even DLC where you got to get a golem or something.
a golem. Yeah. Yeah, I knew that one, I think. Was he like cast in a city? What are you guys doing?
This is how hot it is. This is how I stay cool.
I have to just put my hair up. Wait. I haven't got all.
Well, I literally feel it on the back of my neck now.
I don't know what the fuck my hair is doing right now. This is
Neither do
great. Oh Jesus, what the fuck is happening?
Have we got to this point in the stream where we're literally just we're literally just trying to make shapes with our hair?
This is some Dragon Ball Z shit. My hair is defying something, and it fucking sucks because like the camera is just it's throwing off my hands.
I'm waiting for a person to come back to the story.
Wait, what?
I'm waiting for Beauregard to come back.
Beauregard? Oh, poor Beauregard, yeah. Oh,
Odyssey's lonely.
I don't know. I might ask the DM what Guinevere is, or Gwendolyn.
Gwendolyn. You've got her name. How dare you?
It's Gwen.
I would say
sure. Guinevere. All right.
Well, I was saying
that was the
Guinevere.
name
I could
from
be
Merlin.
wrong.
So Gwendolyn and what was the dryad's name?
I don't remember.
Malaya.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Don't forget your girlfriends.
Malaya, I have a feeling, might be the more mysterious love interest for Rolf. But
Malaya's gonna be mysterious because you can't hang out with her. She's bound to one place.
That means I'll have to keep going back to the forest and seeing her. That's romantic, isn't it?
That is romantic, but does it get in the way of your character?
I guess it depends how often Rolf sees her. But I don't know. I think Rolf is still Rolf is a man of honor. I think unless the love interest actually makes like a real effort to be with him, I think that he won't seize on moments of just, sticking his dick in nature, as Otto so humbly put.
Don't put your dick in nature. It's very disrespectful.
Yes, you would know that being a dryad, wouldn't you, Otto?
A druid? Not a dryad.
Oh, yeah. Dryad.
Stop looking at her like she's an extra curvy piece of driftwood.
It's a sentient piece of driftwood. That means it counts.
God. Oh no. Otto doesn't even know what kind of woman he wants.
I still say, if this is literally from the official D&D and Beyond page, and if this is what a dryad literally looks like,
then you wouldn't mind.
Then I wouldn't mind at all. No, even just from afar, it looks kind of like a woodland spirit, and
like a lovely lady.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't even think I have a love interest for Kira at the moment.
Oh no, not at the moment. Not at the moment.
I don't know. There is no one. Kira never really experienced love.
I don't know, Kira. Look at Rolf. He's kind of cute. Otto's just trying to get everyone with Rolf.
Otto, damn it. Stop trying to matchmake me with everyone.
Otto's trying to get everyone to fall in love with Rolf, so he has a harder time picking someone.
No, it's because Kira never experienced love, with a male or with women, except family love. This she experienced, but never found someone after she left her town. She never really had anyone. She was just alone. She has a bunny, but no person to be with.
Oh, Kira, you know what they say about halflings? Because I don't know.
They like goats.
No, I don't like goats. God damn it.
Spending too much time in the puffy goat, Otto.
Don't you
Literally.
fucking... No. Stop
We're
it.
going back at some point. I mean, we
We'll have to.
did
We'll go
it
back at
basically.
some point.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Kira's hungry.
How can you think of food at a time like this when Rolf's being chased down by a demon and we're faced with like two omnipotent, well, should be omnipotent
No,
spirits?
Kira's onto something. She's like, man, after this, should I get a sub or should I get like
Nice
a hamburger? Or maybe I should get some dwarven food. Some dwarven flatbread sounds nice. God, I'm in the mood for
It's
bread.
a motivation to win this fight.
Kira's in the mood for bread. He's like, Ralph, I'm kind of in the mood for some bread. That's nice.
Really? That's great. Thanks. Yeah, I'll get you some. I'll buy you 10 loaves. Just get this thing off me.
Firebolt.
Oh, can we go now?
10 loaves.
Okay,
Can we go
done.
now?
We're going to get some food now. Let's go, guys. Come on. Let's go.
No, that's a woman with priorities.
Food is my number one priority. Yes.
It's not a bad priority.
I mean, I ordered a pizza, so it's here when I come home. So I can
Guys,
just get...
it's been on the counter for 30 minutes. We gotta go. It's gonna get cold.
Can we order a pizza in 30 minutes if they're still delivering it? It's free.
Otto's on his phone. Ah, shit. Uber doesn't deliver this far. Fuck. I'm out of service.
Dryad. Excuse me, Milia. Do you have a Uber access?
Oh, what's your Wi-Fi password?
Malaya, what is your Wi-Fi password?
The Wood-Fi password.
Do you have 4G or 5G?
I mean, I just ordered when I was at work, like for 1 hour, then I ordered it for 20, 30, and when I come home and then I ran through the whole apartment getting ready, so I'll be there like mostly in time.
Don't worry. The two foods that taste good, hot and cold, is pizza and Chinese food.
True.
That's
true.
Yeah, I agree.
You can have it either way.
I love fridge pizza.
Indian food is a big thing over in the UK. It's like a staple of British cuisine in the Indian.
Yeah, you had to take someone else's.
Well, I mean, we used to own India at one point, so that's why it became such a cultural dish for us. Because we had a lot of immigration from India, and a lot of them came over and started doing like restaurants and making curries and very.
I just realized I'm still talking in Otto's voice. Is Indian food good cold or
very
is it only good hot?
spicy. I don't know. I've never tried cold Indian food before.
I don't imagine it's as good cold as it is hot, like pizza and Chinese food.
I might agree, actually. Yeah, I don't think Indian food would taste as good cold as it would be hot.
Because if it's like curry with rice, if rice is cold, then it's just yucky.
Yeah, but what if you have the hot curry on the cold rice? That might help.
That might help. But also, when rice is cold, it gets kind of hard.
Like little bullets. Yeah, I noticed that.
Yeah, like little bullets, yeah. It loses the cloudy, like, softness, you know?
I once saw a comedy program where someone literally commented someone's food was so bad, and it was during World War II, and he literally came out with peas and mash, like sausage mash and peas, and he said the food was so bad, save the ammunition, just throw these peas at them.
Yo, that's terrible. I didn't know Gordon Ramsay was around that long.
Than me. He said it a little bit funnier than me, but I remember just cracking up at that. Just save the ammunition, throw the peas at them.
That sounds like something Gordon Ramsay would say.
Gandhi's flip-flop.
God damn. Shit.
I remember there was this other program where someone like commented on someone's food being so bad. He said that the bread was so stale. There was literally a horse stable next door, and one of the horses threw a shoe. And he basically said, instead of getting a new horseshoe, why don't you nail this bread to his feet?
Oh my god. I love that. British people have the best insults because it's so dry as fuck. I'm like, I love it.
I do love British humour insults. There's a lot of thought that goes into them.
And yet, no thought at all. It's like it's like Taoism or Taoism.
It's very quick-witted. I'll give you that. It's like, oh, speaking to yourself again, Joseph. Oh, it's the only way I can be sure of intelligent conversations sometimes.
It just comes out so naturally. I'm like, did you actually think about that? Or that sounded too natural.
Oh.
It's not like you meditated on that shit to say it that easy.
I kind of half thought about it.
God. I love it.
Yeah, we do have a good sense of humour, the Brits. I think the Australians have a good sense of humour as well. I think that's one of the big things we share with the rest of the English-speaking world, except America.
Oh wow, thanks. Yeah.
No, but honestly,
Americans are funny.
This is not a criticism. Americans just don't get English humour. I have tried.
Very
my
select
best.
Americans do.
I've noticed most Southerners tend to get it. Most Texans and Louisianans tend to get British humour a lot better. It's very pessimistic. It's very pessimistic humour.
I would also say people from Washington State kind of get it.
Yeah?
Yeah, that's like on the west coast of America because they are pessimistic. My husband is from Washington State and he is dry. Like very dry. But yeah.
It's a very unique style of humour that I think, unless you're really brought up with it, I don't think you can really. I mean, do you like that Monty Python and everything like that?
I love Monty Python.
It's very traditional British humour.
Yeah. Like even when you were like, I was about to reference Monty Python when you were talking about the demon that was like on you. I was like, oh, is it attacking like the bunny rabbit that like lunged?
Exactly, yeah.
I love it so much.
What? You mean behind the rabbit? No, it is the rabbit. Oh, come on.
Me, my dad, and my brother love watching Monty Python. It's
you might like
so funny.
Blackadder's pretty funny.
Which one?
I don't know what it is about snakes. Monty Python, Blackadder. I don't know what it is about snakes. Blackadder. It stars the actor who played Mr. Bean, Rowan Atkinson.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Rowan Atkinson is he plays a very pessimistic British hero in the series as it goes on. I would say start with season 2 and watch it forward and then go to season 1 because season 1 they were kind of just starting and the humour was a bit they weren't quite sure what they were doing with it.
Yeah.
But by season 2 they've definitely got his character down and it's just some of the most hilarious stuff and
I will say
I've ever heard.
A lot of American sitcoms are not funny. Because they try to be too out there. And but the humor that is hardest for me to understand is Japanese humor can be a hit or miss.
Japanese humor is a little bit I've seen some of the game shows and some of the pranks that they do. They really go all out. They're insane. Like the level of pranks, like literally they'd have someone sitting on the toilet and literally just as a practical joke, they would have the toilet literally rise up out the roof so that they're exposed to everyone, and that is the joke. Like they're literally trying to hide themselves on the roof of this, like.
But it's like a very
toilet.
physical humor. It's a physical humor that's like most people I think in the Western area wouldn't understand it because it's too physical. I guess I don't know. We like it when people get hurt, but like humiliation, I don't know if humiliation.
I don't know what they find so funny about it. They literally do love the physical slapstick a lot. Like literally just whacking people. I don't know why it's so funny to them.
Yeah. Well,
like literally that when there was a thing on YouTube a couple of years ago where they had this classroom and they were literally trying to learn English, and some of the words that this guy forgot how to say the word 20, so he'd just stop at 10, he'd count to 10, and then he was shown 20, and he was like 10, 10. And then he was shown 30, and then he just went 10, 10, 10. And everyone just cracked out, and the teacher just whacked him on the back, and everyone just laughed at him. It's a very unique style.
Yeah. Like, I understand British humor way faster than I understand Japanese humor. Like, there's very few animes that are comedy animes that I actually laugh at. Or in High School Host that made me laugh. Konosuba made me laugh. I'm trying to think of what else made me laugh. Also Matsu-san, that made me laugh. Like, but it's like those three are the top.
It's very physical. I think I know what you mean when you say physical humor. Yeah, it's very slapstick Japanese humor.
Yeah, very exaggerated body language is what it is too. But I have to call back my mom because I missed a call from my mother, so I gotta.
Unforgivable.
I'm still here.
Okay, well, what's German humor like? I was about to say, what are German humans like?
I guess most of us have a dark humor.
Oh, yeah.
Like
tell me a German joke. What would be a German joke?
Oh god, no! I'm so bad at this. I don't know. I'm the only German who doesn't have a dark humor. No dark humor because it's matched with dark humor jokes. I don't have one at the moment.
Okay, I'm going to see if I can think of a dark humor joke. It's a bit of a long one, but it is pretty dark. But I think it's a dark humored. All right. So there was these three construction workers. They're just working on a construction site, and they all got their lunches out during their break. And the first one went, "Oh no, I've got the same lunch again. Why doesn't anyone ever make me something different?" And the second one says the same. He's like, "Oh my god, why is it the same lunch every single time?" And the third one says, "This lunch, why is it all the same all the time?" And the next day comes along, and again they have their break. And the first one goes, "Oh my god, if I get this lunch one more time, I'm going to toss myself off this construction site. I cannot deal with having the same lunch over and over again. It's already boring enough job." And the second one says the same. And so does the third one. They just like, "Oh my god, if I get this lunch like any more, I'm going to just throw myself off." So the third day came along, and the first one opened his lunch, and it was the same lunch. And he said, "Right," and he threw himself off. And the second one opened his lunch. It was the same lunch. So he was like, "Right," and he threw himself off. And the third one also did the same as well. Same lunch, and threw himself off as well. So when the wives came to pick him up, they told the construction workers obviously told him what had happened. And the first one's wife said, "Oh no, why didn't he tell me? I could have made him something different. I could have made him anything different." And the second one said, "Why didn't he tell me? I could have made him something. This is terrible." And then the third one said, "He used to make his own lunch." And there it is. Dark humor joke.
Yeah, this is you could have the same joke in Germany. That's
Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh my god.
That's weird. He used to make his own lunch. Oh dear. Where is everyone? I can't stall for much longer talking about jokes. But Blackadder is pretty good. Those who wish to understand English humour, I suggest you watch Blackadder and you listen to when the audience laugh in it, and that's pretty much most British people laughing at that joke. It's very pessimistic humour. And most Americans that I've met are very optimistic. They always like to look on the bright side, and we like to look at. I won't say the negative side. I'd say British people like to look at the realistic side a lot of the time. Whereas with a lot of Americans, it's very, very optimistic, overly optimistic sometimes.
Oh shit! I'll be back in a second. I forgot something important.
Oh, okay. Oh, she ran in. What she forgot? Oh dear. But no, I've had a really good time playing D&D. It's pure imagination, and I think that when you've got a good imagination, you can make anything entertaining. Literally anything. I remember when I was a kid, I just used to get bored senseless when I used to do like lessons at school, and literally just the power of my imagination just kept me going. That's literally the only reason I went to school, was because it fueled so much of my creativity, like literally being in a school, and that was literally the only reason I went back at all. Oh, hello, Catrod. I'm on lunch. What did I miss? Oh, you missed the dark humoured joke that I just told. Speaking of lunch, that involved a lunch as well, funnily enough. That joke. I'm trying to think if I know any more. Like dark humoured ones. There's always that famous one. That knock.
Who's there?
Who?
What?
What? Hoo-ha?
What?
You went hoo-ha?
What? Oh god.
It says knock. Who's there? Who?
Who?
Oh, you got to say who.
Who?
Big summer blowout. Big summer blowout. Got to be in a winter department. It's where Gorm's accent originally came from, though his is more Norwegian rather than the Swedish. Swedish accent is a little bit more. Indeed.
Ivan is cute boy.
Yeah. Ivan? Oh, not Gorm.
Gorm too. All of your guys are cute except for Valentino. I don't like him.
That's the one I was talking about, Gorm. And you went, Ivan's cute. Ivan's a
Sorry, I'm just in my mind and I'm tired. I worked 11 hours today.
Oh God, 11 hours. Why?
It's a normal shift.
Normal shift. No, normal shift is 11 hours.
My longest shift goes 12 hours.
That is ridiculous. That's like literally the little hand going all the way around the clock. That's how long your shift is. Ugh. Yeah.
Yes. From 6 a.m. to 6 p.m.
That is a long time.
On Sunday. And my Saturday shift goes from 8:15 a.m. to 7 p.m. So
that
11
is
hours.
Ridiculous.
These are the longest shifts I have. The shortest is 7.5 hours.
I mean, the longest shift I remember ever having was we had like a try shift. So it used to go from 2 o'clock in the morning till 6, then from 6 till 10, then from 10 till 2. So yeah, it used to divide by 3. So yeah, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So each shift was about 4 hours long, but it was going like 2 o'clock in the morning till 6 in the morning, 6 o'clock in the morning till 10 in the morning, and then from 10 till 2 in the afternoon. And then it just kept going round.
Shift work sucks.
It sucks to be an adult. Yes, it does indeed, Catrod. It does indeed. Adulting
if I wouldn't make
is not
much
fun.
money with this job and I wouldn't like it at some point, I wouldn't do it.
Well, I mean, if I get many more on Patreon, hopefully I can do that for a living. then I'll be able to put out videos at a bit more of a faster pace. But as it happens, I do so much during a week. It becomes, and because it takes like about a full day to do a video, I actually kind of cheated this week, and I kind of set up the background of the video, but I haven't done any of the sound effects or the recording. So I've got the template and everything written out. I just need to put the sound in. So I kind of cheated this week, and I started that. I just need to do the recording, and then it should be good. But it's Father's Day on Sunday, so I think I need to spend it with my dad. Relax. It's Father's Day for UK. It's Father's Day in Britain.
I just thought, wait, didn't you buy like 2 cakes for my father on the 24th last month?
It might be Father's Day on a different day in Germany.
Yeah.
It's our Father's Day this Sunday. I bought him I bought him this. It's this accessory set. It's literally it's literally a ball where you can put your keys, your pencil. I think you might like it. It's just like gadgets and things that you can do things with. I'm sure you'll find a use for that.
I would like it too, because I'm very unorganized. You don't want to see my my table right now. Yeah, but we had Mother's Day and we had Father's Day last month, so both in the same month. They're both in May. Like Mother's Day is the first Sunday of the month, and then Father's Day, it just depends which day the other holiday is. It's like Christian holiday. It's the day when Jesus went up to heaven, and then we just took it at Father's Day. I don't know. Don't ask me why.
Okay.
Yeah, and I bought my mom a rose. This was like a rose made of plastic or glass. I don't know. In like it looks like the Beauty and the Beast rose with like a glass bulb over it, and it glows in many colors when you switch it on.
I once bought my mum for Mother's Day this plastic orchid, but it had LED lights around the petals, so that when you turned it on, it used to make the petals shine a different color.
Oh.
Like, it used to shine around the edges blue, and then it would change to green, and then it would change to red. I thought it was pretty cool.
That's cute. I bought this one, these earrings here. Bought these on Wednesday.
Mother's Day.
No, for me, they were for me. I bought them on Wednesday when I had my day off. Bubble tea earrings.
Just a little keychain.
No, it's just earrings. You can,
because
I don't have like something to put it in. They're just clips. You can close them.
I don't think I'd ever get my ear pierced. I thought of it's just kind of, yeah. I don't mind getting tattoos or something. It's really weird.
Why not?
I don't know. I just don't think I'd ever suit piercings. Like, even if I just got my ear pierced, I don't know if I'd suit it.
And maybe like up here, like a how's it called, a loop, like.
Oh, like a hoop.
Here. Yeah, or this one that goes like from here to here,
Oh, like a proper like stick.
Yeah, like there's a stick. Yes, that would maybe be cool.
What about eyebrow here?
I wanted to do that myself sometimes, but
yourself.
Yeah. Wow, no, not by myself, but we do it. I wanted it here, but yeah, it's not very likely seen at work, so I'm not doing it. And maybe I get my ears pierced again. I had them when I pierced them when I was a little child, but then everything got infected and they had to close again.
What about the one through your nose, like just here?
I have fake ones for the nose.
Like magnets or something, yeah.
Yeah, just a loop you can put in here.
Guess that counts. Come on, Mr. DM. Let's get it going. It's been about 10 minutes now. What was that?
I have a hiccup.
You didn't get scared like Ryan, did you?
Was that a
Ryan
hint?
Gets hiccups when Ryan gets hiccups when he's nervous.
So when he's with Violet.
I can't believe how hot it has been today, folks. Honestly, it has been one of the hottest days I've ever been a party to in Britain. I don't even know what the temperature was. I just know that these fans have been running all day, and I still don't feel any cooler. And it's like almost 12 o'clock. It's almost midnight. It's like the middle of the night, and it's still hot. So a thunderstorm has got to happen or something. It needs to break up all this air.
I think it was about 29 degrees Celsius today in Germany, and it shall be 35 tomorrow. So I go in grocery shopping early in the morning, get to my parents, get home before before noon, and then I stay here, closing all sheets, just stay here.
All the windows in my house are open right now. I haven't even put the cover on the bike because it's not going to rain. It's all locked up though, so it's fine. Jesus. Don't even get me started on Fahrenheit. We had that conversation at the start. I don't get what Fahrenheit is. It just seems needlessly complicated. The system of measuring temperature.
Yeah, that's what
Celsius
I'm thinking. Also,
is so much easier.
Like measuring in cups, measuring in
I don't even
feet.
know what cup is. Yeah, what is a cup?
I don't know. It's like
I don't even know what that is.
grams
What is
or
a cup?
something like that. Wait, let me check. I have like these
Don't
things
ask me.
for
I
doing.
don't know how to explain.
What is a
What?
cup?
I
A
can't
cup of
explain.
flour? What, a cup?
I can't explain.
Is it like a mug? What, like a coffee mug or something like that? Is that a cup?
See,
One
that's
cup
the
is
tricky thing.
125 grams. When you go
125
for
grams.
flour.
Right, we'll just say that.
When it goes for flour. Yes, I don't get it either. I
don't
just
understand.
It's like what I was saying at the start, you know, with temperature, literally water boils at 100 degrees Celsius and it freezes at 0. So that should be the easiest way of measuring temperature. If
Well,
something
it's
is
even
100
easier.
degrees,
It's even easier if you're an American because it boils at 212 Fahrenheit and it freezes at
that's
32
just such a random
Fahrenheit.
number though. Why 212? At least have 200.
This is so much more complicated.
At least have 200. But why did you add the extra 12? I don't get it.
Because we're American.
And what temperature does water freeze at Fahrenheit then?
32.
32. It's just so random.
32 degrees is in Celsius.
At least
about
have it
body
30.
temperature.
Round it off. But no, you just got to add the extra 2.
Yeah, that's why it's fucked up. And an American's like, cool, the water froze. It's 32 degrees. And then someone with the metric is like, what do you mean it froze if it's 32 degrees? Someone with the metric system freaking out.
I do know that the coldest temperature, there's literally no way that temperature can get any colder than this. What was it? It was the coldest temperature. No, not per state. I'm not in America.
I hope Raph is okay.
I think there's no limit to how hot something can get, but there is a limit on how cold something can get.
Danny, look at Discord.
Oh, Discord?
Minus 273.15 degrees Celsius. It literally can't get any colder. Like, physics won't allow an object to get any colder than minus 273 degrees.
Yay,
Celsius.
friends.
Sorry, I saw a video my friend sent me right when you said, "Yay, we're friends." I'm like, "Oh, that guy's wearing a cup. Oh, he's getting touched in the penis. Oh no, that looks painful."
What?
What?
But yay, we're
What?
friends. I don't know. I'm scared.
Oh, so it's minus 459.67 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't
Too
even.
fucking complicated.
It's like an extra 200 degrees more. There's even some mathematics in schools that I just question why they teach. Why do they teach algebra? I've never used algebra in my life. 27 years I've been on this planet. I've never used algebra to work out a practical life skill. See, it's even getting you bored just talking about it.
Algebra. Yeah, algebra.
Just
Yeah,
talking about mathematics.
that's cool.
Working.
Awesome. Yeah, algebra. I love that. I was kicked out of what was I kicked out of? Pre-cal.
Where wasn't I kicked out? Where was I kicked out of? Oh, there was so many.
In high school, I was kicked out of pre-cal because I got a failing grade within the first week of the class. So everyone agreed that I wasn't supposed to be there, so I left.
At this point, I'm pretty proud of myself for school because I didn't get kicked out, and I never had something worse than a C on my a D on my report card.
No, I hated
good.
every minute of school. I hated every single solitary minute of school.
Yeah, I did middle
Get
school
geometry,
too.
or even geometry, I can kind of understand because you kind of use that as like an angle, don't you? As an architect, you kind of have to know what angles are and everything. So I can kind of understand geometry.
Or even for
Like, you wanna
NASA
be an
to like
architect.
send people to the moon.
Yeah, like working out science and stuff like that, I kind of get. But unless you want to go into a higher field of mathematics, I don't get what algebra is useful for.
There shouldn't be
Unless you wanna go
letters in
into
a math
science, I
equation.
guess. But, I don't know.
Whenever I got bored at school, I would just text my dad, and I would just be like, it'd be like, "Coming in, Commander. May I be relieved of my duty?" Like I would like talk like military talk, and he's like,
Emma, this is rubber duck.
he's like, "Have you secured all your homework assignments?" And I was like, "Sir, yes, sir."
Affirmative, sir.
Affirmative.
Rubber duck out.
And he'd be like, "Okay, I'll be there in T-minus 5 minutes." I'm like, Jesus Christ. I love my dad. He'd do that shit for me.
Come on, Raph. I want to get it going.
I'm excited for the festival.
Oh, for the festival, yeah.
I think that
I
might
have to
be
get
next
back
week.
for wait, what was it called?
Erasure.
Erasure Day.
Yeah.
Yep. Something to do with the Sentinels.
Ouch.
It's a bonfire. It's a bonfire festival.
Yeah, some kind of bonfire like that guy thought tonight.
Yeah.
You guys have I know you have the 4th of July, don't you? Where you send up all your fireworks and everything.
Yeah, when we add to the ozone, yeah.
Well, the day we normally set up fireworks is November the 5th, Guy Fawkes Night.
Oh, okay. What's that about?
Like from V for Vendetta. It's literally that day. We celebrate depending on which way you look at it. It's either a celebration of the fact someone tried to blow up the government, or a celebration that they didn't.
I don't know it. I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it personally.
Basically, it was celebrating the fact that this guy named Guy Fawkes tried to blow up Parliament with these barrels of gunpowder back in the 1600s. And he got caught because he sent a letter to one of his friends who worked in the Parliament to tell him not to go to this day because they were planning something. And the guy was like, You see this letter is saying that we shouldn't turn up this day. Oh, we shouldn't turn up this day. Why is that? Well, there's something going down. Oh, there's something going down. Sorry, did you hear that? Something was going down on that day. And eventually it just went around the whole thing. And the guards heard about it. They went down to the cellar and they just caught him in the act just as he was about to light the thing. So
God damn.
That could have been a funny classic British humour moment.
What is this? It's gonna blow up the parliament. Oh, we shouldn't go there on this day. Oh, we shouldn't go there. I love that. I love the bickering that British humor has. That's what's very charming to me.
Yeah, the bants. Yeah, it's all about the bants.
Have you seen this one British TikToker who he does like skits, and he sometimes does like Bible skits of like Noah's Ark and stuff. And have you seen that one?
I don't think I have, but yeah, go on.
Oh shoot! No,
There's a German guy
cannot
who
deliver it as funny. Let me find him. TikTok. Noah's Ark. Hopefully, I can find it.
But yeah, I'm not quite sure why we celebrate it. We either celebrate it because he tried to do it, or because he failed. I'm not quite sure of the reason why we send up fireworks and everything. Are we celebrating the fact that someone was brave enough to try and do it, or are we celebrating the fact someone failed to do it and we're saying yes, down with the traitor, or are we saying yes, the traitor tried to do it? I'm not quite sure.
I sent it to your D&D, the D&D campaign.
Okay. I see it.
It's that guy. I want to see this thing.
Yes, I have seen this guy. I have seen this guy, Adrian Bliss. Yeah, I've seen that guy.
He's pretty funny.
He is pretty funny.
Yeah.
The British do have a unique sense of humour. Oh.
There's also this one from a girl that was like God telling his angel about the meteor and stuff, and it was like, "Hey, angel, how are the dinosaurs coming along?" "Oh, God, we did what you said. We sent the meteor." "You what?" I told you to make them meteor. Like I wanted them to have more muscle." Meteor.
I remember that one.
Yeah, I was like,
meteor.
The dawning on them. It's like meteor. I'm like, Jesus, I love it. Oh my goodness.
I think Family Guy did it quite funny as well. At one point, literally, it was Joseph sitting in the front room while there was an incessant banging next door, and the picture kept bouncing off the wall. And he was like, "Are you finished yet, God?" "No, shut up."
The Virgin Mary.
Yeah.
No, it's so messed up. God, it's so messed up.
I thought it was pretty funny.
Yeah, because getting cut is always funny.
Oh, baby had to get in there somehow.
I think the whole point was the divine intervention, but I guess if this is how we want to translate that, then sure.
Wouldn't it be a sad look for all of Christianity if it was literally just a misunderstanding and it was literally Mary trying to cover up? It was like, God. Wait, what? God did it. Wait, what? What do you mean? It was all divine.
That crossed my mind. I was like, what if this lady just freaking, opened her legs a little too soon?
Yeah.
And
that would be terrible, wouldn't it?
Oh,
if
yeah.
It all stemmed off of that. If it all stemmed off of one bad decision.
Her husband was like, I still love you. We're gonna leave. We're gonna go because you're carrying the Messiah. Yeah, I'm carrying the Messiah. It's like, oh, we can't even afford to get a proper inn. I guess we just have to go to the stables. Yep. Yeah, that's what we gotta do.
He's not the Messiah. He's a very naughty boy.
Freaking when they got older and they were like ready to pass on to like the next life and stuff. She's like, actually, I should tell you something that I never told you before. Oh my god, that'd be so fucking awkward. You're telling me that it wasn't God 50 years later?
I think there was another. Was it a Cyanide and Happiness skit where this guy was walking with Jesus along the beach? You know, that classic scene of him going into the afterlife, and he was saying, "But Jesus, I remember when things were tough, and no, when things were good, and everything was going my way, there were two sets of footprints." And Jesus said, "Well, that's because I was there enjoying them with you." And but then he said, but then when things got hard and things got difficult and I felt like life was ganging up on me, I only saw one set of footprints. And Jesus kind of leaned into him and he went, "Well, my son, that's because I was riding you." He was basically on his back, just going along the ride.
That's so awkward to hear. I was riding you. Don't whisper that to me,
Even
please.
whispered it that creepily as well.
Don't whisper. Don't whisper like this to me.
Right into his ear as well.
I'm so sorry.
You're good.
She got held up at work.
Oh,
Holy cow.
It's
I don't-
okay, breathe.
Got held up. How much did they take?
Actually, it wasn't her bank. It was the other bank.
Oh right.
Two banks at the same time?
No, different. Just a different.
Held up at two things.
I hate to be that guy, but no, I won't. I kind of went up the stairs pretty quick to get back. I thought you guys would have hung up. Her grandparents are coming over for dinner, so I'd left my phone here. I would have told you guys. We'll just have to pick up next time. I'm so sorry.
No, you're
After all that,
after all that, I still could have sworn if I brought my phone, I didn't. I thought, like I said, I thought I'd only be gone 10, 15 minutes. And I'd be able to help her clean a little bit while I kept DMing for you guys, but I obviously got held up. Yeah, I'm so.
We had a nice bit of fun in your absence. Don't worry.
Well, that is good. We'll, like I said, we'll pick up next time. I promise. Right for the boss, and you'll have Tia here to help out. So.
There we go.
Yes.
Ooh, right, guys. Well, you heard the DM.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
It's fine. We'll have to pick this up next week. Thank you, all three of you, for staying till the end and listening to our very crude sense of humor.
You can just edit out as much as you need to, right up to the end. You'll be fine.
I'm sure it'll be fine. People just listen to it just to hear us rattle on about everything. But
fair enough.
Thank you guys for joining. Join us next week for the adventuring continue.
I promise we'll get actual stuff done next time.
With 3 people, I suppose we could do 1 or 2 questions with 3 people. That would leave about 3 questions to ask, I guess.
Or have you to breathe? I'm afraid to die.
Okay, so there we go. 3 people, 3 questions. Let's see. Let's see if we can answer 3 questions before we end the broadcast. So ask your 3 questions, you lucky 3, and we'll say farewell, say adieu for today.
Adieu.
Adieu. And rather you can go.
No, I'm cleaning a little bit while we do this. I can wait till you guys wrap up. I'm here.
Okay. All right. Well, I guess no one's asking any questions, so we'll just say goodbye then.
All right.
We'll give you a couple more minutes, a couple more seconds, even. Come on. Any questions? No.
Do any of you have questions for me about anything that happened so we can fill this void?
Oh, true.
Who, me?
I don't know, any of you guys.
Okay.
Where exactly have we left our hit? So we're just about to get attacked. Well, I am. I'm just about to get attacked by a demon, and the spirit of the
Rudas.
Rudas has just emerged. So
Yep.
we're about to fight two very potentially dangerous enemies here.
Yeah, I would say they are quite possibly the final boss.
There's quite a big group of us, so hopefully this will go okay. I'm hoping.
I have a
Anyone
question
dying.
for the DM.
What you got?
When's the Erasure Festival? Next time?
The erasure? Yeah, the erasure.
Well, that'd be
next
by the
time.
time we get back, wouldn't it?
Because you've got today, then there's the next day, where it's final preparations, and the day after that is the erasure.
Oh, I have a question for the players.
Yeah.
What would be Rolf and Kira's favorite animal?
Ooh.
A bunny. Little white bunnies. Yes.
I think it would be some kind of flying animal for Rolf, like some kind of falcon, or
How about a skedaver?
What?
About what?
A skedaver? It's like it's a bunny with wings.
Oh my god!
Even better. There we go.
And what's the DM's favorite animal?
My favorite animal? That's a good question. My favorite animal would probably be a puffin.
Oh, they're so cute.
Yeah, I know. Puffins are adorable. They're the cute little creatures. They're just so little cute, and my girlfriend really likes them. And
God, I thought you said a puppet.
No, puffin. Puffin. A puffin.
Things over in Iceland.
Puffin,
yeah.
Okay. Like the colourful gills. Yeah.
So that would I guess that'd be mine.
Mm-hmm.
Just because either that, because so that one because my girlfriend really likes them and it gets her real excited, or for me, if I have to be real basic, probably a dog. And if you won't let me pick that one, I guess a cow because they're just really stupid. So
I know Otto likes monkeys. Otto loves monkeys.
Right, and with that, I will end the broadcast right here, folks. Thank you very much for joining us. Thank you to all the players. Thank you to the DM for conducting our adventure. I look forward to the next time.
All right, guys. See ya.
I will see you guys later.
Bye-bye.
See you later.
Bye-bye.
Thank you guys for watching. Bye.